I keep seeing my mouth move and I'm like, is it is it working or not? I think it's fine. It drives me nuts. It's just if, you know, if you make noises near the mic, like your mouth like moves a little bit, but like it was moving more than normal, so it was driving me nuts. I can't. There we go. Yeah, thanks. It's normal. It's also because if I plug my Elgato in, sometimes VTube Studio is like, oh, you plugged your Elgato in. All right, time to forget which mic you plugged in. It just stops working. I don't know why. Doesn't matter. Anyway. Hello, how's it going? Hello, wait, let me get to it first. Hello, Greffrey. Hello, Sardus. Hello, Big Chobo. Hello, Idol. Hello, Joey. Hello, Screwnet Sal. Hello, Sheriff Ram. Hello, Digi. Thank you for the resub. How's it going? Literally 10 seconds from starting, from switching over scenes. I get a phone call because my dad was like, "Oh, I'm in Edinburgh." That was a surprise because I never get phone calls. But literally, anytime my phone goes off, I'm like, "What the fuck is that noise?" Because no one ever phones me, right? So it's like I hear my phone vibrating. I'm just like, "What the fuck is that noise?" And it takes me like 10 seconds to remember what they are. You're in PS5 getting a decrease in storage size after 2 price increases? Awesome, great. The PS5 is so... Did you see that thing recently that was like, it was the, like the CEO of Capcom, what was it, Haruhiro Sugimoto, who's one of the Sugimotos, who I am increasingly becoming, disdainful of. What was it, like, Fujimoto was just like, oh yeah, like, Monster Hunter Wilds didn't meet our expectations, and it's because the PS5 has a slow adoption rate, and it's like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like, you have to be stupid. Like, it's... I literally tweeted, like, it must be so easy being a CEO. I think it literally is just really easy to be a CEO, because you're just a fucking idiot. Like... Look at the Monster Hunter Wild numbers, and you see that majority of the sales are for PC, which you could have figured out by looking at the sales for Monster Hunter World. And they were definitely expecting it because it came out on PC the day of, right? And they like... it's a shit PC port. Like, it doesn't fucking run properly and things like that. But like, being like, we've made like the biggest... How many sales did that game make? Like, it was insane. Like, it made so much money. Hang on, Monster Hunter Wilds is like one of the best-selling games that Capcom has ever made. I think it might be the best-selling game Capcom has ever made. Yeah, within 3 days of release, Wild sold more than 8 million copies, making it their fastest-selling game to date. And like, most of those sales were on PC, but then they're like turning around and being like, well, not everyone owns a PS5. It's like, you look at the PS5 sales numbers, and it's like, I think they have like about as many sales as the PS3, which like, it's still like, what, like 70 to 80 million, something like that. And like every time a company comes out with like a new game and it doesn't sell very well, they're just like, well, no one owns a PS5. And it's like, yes, everyone owns a PS. It's like tons of people own PS5s. The problem is there's no fucking games on it. So like no one is bothering to buy games on the PS5 because they're also coming out on PC where everything usually runs better. So they all just buy it on PC. It's like, you have to be delusional. I don't know. Oh, hello, Congo. Can we play Deadlock? Not right now. I'm streaming. I'm busy right now. I do need to play more Deadlock, but I don't know. That's not a game I would ever stream, I don't think, because it's like I could just show up in other people's streams and just be like, yeah, it's fine. Yeah, you sold your PS5, went back to your PS4 Pro. Yeah, I feel like most people I know that own a PS5 just use it to play PS4 games, because yeah, like the PS5 is backwards compatible, quote unquote, with the PS4. So I feel like most people just buy one because they're like, well, I could just play my PS4 games better, right, and stuff like that. So it's like that kind of deal. But like, yeah, like it's really funny to be like, oh, Wild's undersold because of a low adoption rate for the PS5. It's like, no, loads of people own a PS5. It's just that no one buys games on the PS5 because it's such a bum deal. And like, Monster Hunter Wilds doesn't run very well on anything. Is the big problem, right? The FF14 players use it for that, yeah. Because like a lot, like God, it's funny thinking of FF14 just being like, that was on the PS3. Like, for ages, like, the technology was being held back because they had to also make it for the PS3. So, Eventually they had to be like, we're not making the PS2 version anymore. Yeah, while last I checked, cooks my PC. If I set it to max, there's no joke of a PC. Yeah, they just fucked that game. Like, I don't know what they did to it. It's just like... they did something really, really fucked up to it. I think, like, there was a mod... Within the first week, I saw people talking about how there was a mod where you could uncompress all of the textures in the game, and that would make the game run better because, like, whatever, like, compression driver they were using was like a really shit version or something like that. I don't know what it was. It's only on PC. I thought it was on PS5 as well. I seem to remember people being like, it runs really bad on PC, like no matter how good your computer is, but also like it's not that, like the performance isn't that good on PS5 either. Like it's serviceable, but it's still like kind of surprisingly bad for like a game that was seemingly targeting the PS5, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah, FF11 had to keep running on PS2, yeah. It's just, it's the troubles of an MMO being on, like, multiple platforms. I assume that, like, World of Warcraft also has the problem, because, like, World of Warcraft is only on PC, but, like, I assume that, like, they have to keep designing that game around people who have computers that are, like, over 10 years old and stuff like that. Well, if you say it's fine. Alright. The PS5 Pro stuff is really funny. I remember, what was it, Gigaboots doing the stream of, like, PS5 versus PS5 Pro. Literally just booting up games on, like, either one and seeing if you could tell the difference. And, like, 99% of games were just like, I can't tell. They look exactly the fucking same. It's like doing, like, blind testing of, like, I'm going to boot this game up in this thing, and then we're going to run a poll in chat, and you have to guess which one it was. It's like 90% of them were wrong, and then there was like 2 games I think that were like Sony first party games. Yeah, World of Warcraft has amazing amounts of tech debt. I'm not surprised because that game is like over 20 years old at this point. Did FF14's housing crisis ever get solved? No. It's never going to get solved because Square Enix will never figure it out. Next question. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, or yeah, the other way they solved the housing crisis is that everyone quit playing it because Dawn Trail was not very popular. All my friends that liked FF14 or that liked FF14 either stopped playing during Endwalker, like me, because I stopped playing during after Endwalker because I was like, well, I you know, the expansion had a big the end at the end of it, and you had like running around and meeting all your friends and things like that. So like a lot of people left after that, but like I feel like all the people who stuck around because they were like, oh, you know, they're still making games and it's like excited for Dawn Trail. They were all like, yeah, Dawn Trail's like the worst expansion they've ever made. Like, worse than Stormblood. I feel like all my friends didn't like Stormblood either. I really didn't like Stormblood. I thought the writing was shit. But it's... Like, hearing that Dawn Trail was like, quote-unquote, worse than Stormblood or whatever, I was just like, yeah, I don't need to play this game ever again. I'm good. Thank God. My motivation to play the big MMO is never coming back. Good. I didn't like sub for it or anything. Like I didn't have like a recurring sub. I would just buy it when an expansion came out. I would buy it and then I would play through the expansion and I'd be like, all right, that was fun. I would come back when there's a free weekend or something like that, right? So like I wasn't like playing it regularly or anything like that. I was just playing like when an expansion came out, I would like put a bunch of hours into it and then be like, all right, I got my fill. Whenever a free weekend comes around, I'll like check in and stuff like that. It's the most boring and longest single-player game ever. Yeah, it's like... It's weird, right? Because a lot of what makes FF14, like the experience of FF14 like that, is the, like, multiplayer experience. And, like, I have really bad anxiety, right? So, like... It took me way longer than the average person to get through it, because I would, every time I'd have to queue up, I would just, like, I'm gonna fucking throw up. Like, I don't want to interact with other human beings. Like, that kind of thing, right? So like it took me longer than like, but like I feel like they've sort of trimmed down the fat so much on like old like Final Fantasy content. Like if you get into it now, like the game is so eager to like rush you through like the like 2.0 stuff that it's like barely the same thing anymore. So me, if I went and talked to someone about like, oh, you played like the like 2.0 stuff, right? How was it? They're gonna have a completely different experience because first of all, they took the fucking Titan Quest out of the game, and like. I'm not sad about that, But like, I feel like a big part of the 2.0 experience was the fact that you had to sit through the fucking Titan quest. Like, we didn't play the same game because you didn't have to do fucking Titan quest. Yeah, for 8.0, they're gonna add even more avenues. That's just how you're hearing others want it. I think that's just how like MMOs are in general. Like, they've always sold like the potions that just get you up to speed or whatever, right? Which Titan Quest? They the bit in 2.0, yeah, the 2006 game Titan Quest. The bit in if I remember correct, because it was so fucking long ago since they did this, they took out the bit where, you know, when you go, because you have to fight Titan, but they're like, oh, you have to do our quest first. You have to prove yourself to be able to face off against Titan. And then there's this big stretch. There's like 2 or 3 levels or something like that where all you're doing is running around. Like, they stretch out the quests, and like they have like very, very short intervals between like when you need to level up. And yeah, you have to like gather wine and cheese for a pie. So like, you're doing very little combat in the quests, and you have like a few quests, and then the next quest is like, oh, you know, now you have to beat this level, and then you have to do this. So that's how I remember it anyway. And yeah, Ifrit, like, compared to Ifrit and Garuda, which are like, they're paced pretty well. They're like, they're paced like fine and stuff like that. Like, Titan is like very much the one that is like, we made this game in a year, and we didn't know how the fuck to make this game last longer, so we just put this in the game, right? That kind of thing. So it's like, yeah, as far as I understand it, that has been like extremely truncated. On top of like, I think like you have like insane experience boosts and stuff like that now. You played originally like around Shadowbringers, so I think it was like round. I think after Shadowbringers came out is when they redid all that stuff. So yeah, I think a lot of people missed out on it. But like, if you're coming into it now, yeah, even in the story, everyone acts like their time is being wasted. Like, even in the story, everyone's like, why did we do this? What was the point? It's like the funniest part of the entire game, because it is like the absolute pit of just like fucking kids. Developers gave up. They were just like, fuck it, just make the game longer. Yeah, you couldn't fly for around Reborn patch quests. It's like stuff like that, right? I remember, I think I started playing around Heavenswood, right? So like, I remember when they added the swimming area to Costa del Sol, I think it is, wherever the, like in the 2.0 area, they were just like, we're gonna add an area where you can swim for a bit. This is the one area around Reborn where you get to do that. Hello, hello, Harley Partner, how's it going? Yeah, stuff leading up to Shiver also is like very slow. Like, I feel like a big part, like, this is gonna sound weird, right? Because that shit long as hell. But like, I feel like a big part of like playing Final Fantasy 14 in the early like section until they get their groove is just how fucking slow that game is. Like, if you like, because they've truncated it so much, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about it. Yeah, and also, yeah, the other thing is as well is that like stuff like Totorak and things like that, like all of the mechanics have been taken out of old dungeons. Like, you basically can't play 2.0 like it used to be anymore, because they've just fucking edited it down because they wanted to just skip you through it, because they're like, yeah, we know this bit isn't that as good as the later bits, so we're just but it's like now all the personality is gone. Yeah, it's a game being saved, and we're not going completely ham on things, right? It's like they're kind of like putting it together. They like trying to put it together out of the bits that they already had, but like, I feel like you just leave, like, you know, that stuff sucks, right? Some of that stuff is not very good, but like, leave it as it is. Don't keep going back and being like, actually, we're gonna trim this bit off, because now you can't talk about that stuff anymore because it doesn't exist. Like, you can talk about it like having played it and stuff like that, but if someone hasn't done that and they're playing FF14, they're gonna look at you like you just described like the face of the demiurge, right? It's like, I don't know what the fuck that is. I played that game and it wasn't like that at all. Yeah, Destiny 2 did it way worse. Like, Destiny 2 is like a fucking masterclass in how not to run a live service game. Of just like, well, we have all this old content, but we want people to play the new stuff, so we're just gonna delete it. It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And like, I think part of why they did that is because the Destiny 2 install was 80 fucking gigabytes on release. It was fucking 80 gigabytes. Yeah, Kate Westwind, like stuff like that, right? It's like Kate Westwinds. Like even during Heavensward, like that fight was like you showed up and everyone just sort of beat the shit out of him. Like that was funny. Like yeah, it makes sense that they turned it into a solo like thing. Because first of all, it takes it out of the roulette and things like that. So like that one I'm not too sad about because you can like still play it and I think it's still in the same state that it was when it was like a multiplayer thing. It's just that you have to do it solo. But like stuff like Totorak where they like, is it Totorak I'm thinking of that had the multiple paths and you had to like pick up like wisps or whatever and stick them in a fucking generator, wherever the fuck that one was. Oh, the solo is different? Never mind. I take it back. I understand taking that out of it because like you would get it in roulette, right? If you got it in roulette, everyone would just like show up and it'd be like, oh, this guy's gonna get his shit kicked in, right? Yeah, it's just a free roulette, right? Yeah. So like I get taking it out because it was kind of just taking up space in the roulette. So like people would like queue up for it to get a bunch of experience and they get like the easiest thing in the entire game be done in like 10 seconds to get like 10 experience off of it. Like I get taking it out, but like, yeah, I don't know. I get that it's good. this is I don't know. This is like my weird thing is like I want the game to be in a state where like I can experience what it was like, right? Because like I tried to play FF11. I tried to play like retail FF11 and I got bored of it because the game was so aggressive about like experience like stuff and like trying to get you to do all these quests that give you more experience and go to all these places and like rush you through the experience to try and get you to like max level like immediately. Like I know it's just like I don't want to play this version of FF. I want to play the version that was out on release where you fucking walked into the woods and a single ladybug came up and killed you. Like that's the one I want to play. I want to fucking play whatever this shit is. Do all these fucking books and things. Yeah, it's like a good example of how different the game is now versus what it was in launch. And like to me, like them changing stuff in FF14 to be like, oh, we're like streamlining this process, we're streamlining, like once they start doing that, it's like, when are they going to stop, right? More expansions are going to come out and they're going to be like, we're going to trim more of the fat off of the, you know, we're going to trim, not even trim off of the fat, it's like trim off the fat and the meat, like with a really big and just very inaccurate knife. We're just going to cut all huge bits of the fucking game off so you can get to the current stuff faster. Yeah, dunes parties, yeah, kill crabs in the desert. Because yeah, they trimmed down 2.0 and now like, and they changed Cape Westwind and stuff like that. And then like eventually they're gonna probably change, they probably have done it by now, like they're gonna change Praetorium, they're gonna do all that stuff, and they're gonna change like the entire quest. It's just gonna be a different game. And it's like, and then you can't talk to people anymore about like what FF14 2.0 was like. This is me being a fucking video game preservation sicko though. Yeah, Praetorium was split in two. Yeah. I forgot they did that actually, yeah. Because they have the dungeon now and then they think they put Ultima as like a solo bit or some shit like that. I don't remember what they did. It was something like that. Like you do Ultima in like a... Is it a solo raid or is it a boss? I don't actually remember. But it's like, you know, the intention originally is like you go through and you do this massive dungeon. You like storm the fucking... storm the castle and shit and you go and fight Ultima. And now it's just like, oh, you got to the end, now it's time to sit around and wait for a second queue. It's like, it's not the same. Leave it alone. Yeah, it's like, I get why they're doing it, because it's like, they have to run a fucking live service game. And like, people bitch about the dumbest things possible. That fucking Metal Gear Solid Delta came out. Hang on. Metal Gear Solid Delta is embarrassing. Have you seen that shit? Everything about it, I'm just like, wow, really? You did that? Really? Like, first off, it's just the PS2 game with an Unreal Engine 5 wrapper on it, so it runs like shit, even though it's a PS2 game, with the exact same mechanics and everything in it. Right, so like, all of the performances are identical. All of the like motion capture and stuff is identical because it's just the files from the PS2 version, right? Because obviously Kojima kept them around probably because he respected his own work. Yeah, I won't tell you about any of the plot stuff, right? But yeah, it's like it's just ugly. Like none of the color grading is correct. Like literally none of the color grading is correct. Metal Gear Solid 3 is a very green and brown game, and that's on purpose, right? It's like very much like that because they're going for a very specific aesthetic. So like a lot of the game is like heavily color graded. A lot of it is like browns, greens, like yellows, stuff like that. And then in the remake, they're like, no, it has to be all local colors. It has to be like accurate. It has to be like, what if it was realistic and things like that? And it just looks like shit. It looks so bad. It's so ugly. And it's just like, oh, Jesus Christ. And it's one of those cases as well. It's like, because it's one of those remakes that is just the original game with an Unreal wrapper on top of it. Like a lot of people are going to end up playing this game and being like, oh, I've played Metal Gear Solid 3. And it's like, but you... None of the cutscenes were correct because all the color grading was wrong. Like the tone of the entire thing is completely wrong. Yeah, fucking Konami hire this man ass looking video game. Fucking like multiple characters' faces are just wrong. It's I think I remember, if I remember correctly, in one of the trailers they showed like Ocelot's face in one shot and it was just terrible. It looks like he wasn't even emoting at all. Yeah, remakes changing colors is just like, what do you do? Like, Dead Space did that. The fucking Dead Space remake. Well, the Dead Space remake is bad anyway. That is like the most like, why did you remake this remake? Maybe of all of them? I think Metal Gear Solid Delta actually takes the cake now. Like, before Delta, it was like Dead Space, and like Dead Space was just like, yeah, you took the original game and you just you put the levels together so you can backtrack to them, but there's no reason to ever backtrack to any of the levels in Dead Space, so I don't understand why you did this. You just did it, I guess. And like, yeah, like the Dead Space remake especially, like completely fucks with the game. Like, when they were doing pre-release stuff for that, like they had a thing in it where there's a bit in that game where, you know, you go in a corridor and the corridor is like a big, like, tight U-turn. So it goes down one way and you can't see what's on the other side of the wall and you can just hear this really loud banging noise. And when they were showing off, like, the tech stuff, I was like, oh, we've improved all the tech. And they showed that bit and, like, you walk in that room and they're like, oh, no, it sounds like the banging is coming from down the hall. And it's like, you fucking ruined it. Like, it was fine before. You don't have to touch it. Like, the whole point is just that it's a loud, like, noise that is there to, like, throw you off because you don't know where it's coming from. And it's really loud and like in your face. So we're like, Jesus, like, because Dead Space is all about just being insanely fucking loud. If you've ever played Dead Space 2, that's all that game is. It's just like, what if we played like a klaxon in your face for like 10 hours? So them taking that and being like, oh no, you know, we have like positional audio now and all the audio is correct. And also the game is too fucking dark. I can't see anything. Like, you made the game too dark. I know it's called Dead Space, but like, turn some fucking lights on. Jesus Christ. Hang on, I'm gonna look up a screenshot of Dead Space Remake. I want to see if the screenshot is like visible. Hang on, we're looking for screenshots. 1 second. These are all just like cinematic. Yeah, all of these like promotional screenshots that they've taken to hide the fact that they fucked the lighting. Yeah, walkthrough gameplay, 1.3 million views. I'm gonna click at random in this video. I'm gonna click at random again because it's a fully lit room. Yeah, here we go. All right. It only took 3 clicks. The first 2 clicks were in completely lit, fully lit rooms. Will this just show it? I don't need to show that much. Yeah. So like, you look at this, right? You don't need to see footage of it. You see all the shit on the left? What? Like, what's going on in this room? Like, the right side is like very, like, you have this light right here and you have this light here. Everything else is pitch black. And it's just like, okay, well, this room is like, yeah, like here it's like, it's more lit over here as well. And like the difference between lighting is just like, I can't see any of the detail. You've like completely crushed it, yeah. And this isn't this guy's capture or anything. Like, this isn't the guy who has like HDR or anything. Like, the game just looks like this. Like here, You have this insanely bright light, because this is ray tracing, I'm pretty sure, and like none of the lights are bouncing, so it's just pitch black. And it's just like, yeah, like the game is too fucking dark. Like even in this room, which is like really heavily lit, still pitch black everywhere. I like how every time I click, it's like right next to a really big light. Like here, it's like pretty fucking dark for no good reason. Just like, even though there's lights everywhere. Yeah, here we go. This is a good example though. It's just like, here is like an area and it's just way too fucking dark to see any of the fucking details because you've turned all the lights on. It just drives me nuts. Like there is a difference between like having like an area be like dimly lit but you can still see things and like being fucking impossible to see anything. You want to blame all these bad visual? There is a fucking easy person to blame for all this visual shit. It's Tim Sweeney, CEO of Epic Games. It's all his fault. I fucking hate that guy. It's dipshit. Yeah, space when it's not Star Trek, Star Wars, Babylon 5, emergency lights only. Yeah. Doom 3. Yeah, I remember when I was a kid watching a when I was a kid, I saw a TV show once, and I didn't know what the TV show was, but it was like set in space. And they were walking through but it was on a, I want to clarify also, this was on a really bad CRT, but I very distinctly remember like it was like some kind of like space program. It was set in space or whatever, and they were walking through a hallway. It was like a shot, like, you know, it's one of those like walking through the hallway shots where the camera's like pointing up so you can see the ceiling and stuff like that, and they're walking through and there's like grating, like lights coming through the grates, and the main thing I remember is just like, wow, I can't fucking see anything. I have no idea what the fuck is going on in this scene. And that's just every space show that isn't anything that's set in space that isn't like one like Star Trek is just like impossible to fucking see anything. And I'm pretty sure years later, I'm pretty sure I figured out that the TV show was Red Dwarf. Which is like, it's a comedy TV show. Why is it so dark? What are you doing? Yeah, Tim Sweeney blaming developers for Unreal Engine 5 running like shit and then being like, oh, it's because developers don't optimize their games. And it's like every developer on the planet going, oh, it was our fault, of course. Oh, we should have been using the tools better. Fucking I love Tim Sweeney. I love Tim Sweeney being like, well, we made Fortnite and that doesn't have any performance problems. So how do all these developers have performance problems? It's like, buddy, Epic Games hires like 8,000 people to make that game. Hang on, let's check. Epic. Let's look at the employment amount. Because Wikipedia usually counts how many employees. Yeah, number of employees, 4,000 plus in 2023. So like, and that is based on 4,000 plus employees, and it has a citation next to it, which is Epic Games lays off over 800 employees, and that was in 2024. So like, you have so many people working on that fucking game. Of course your game runs good, because for starters, you don't have like, yeah, like Fortnite is not a technically complex game. Like it's an extremely like stripped down game. It's not using most of the technology in Unreal Engine, for starters. Like all this shit that they're like pushing for like Unreal Engine 5, like Lumen and like Nanite and shit like that, and all this garbage that doesn't fucking run properly. Like Fortnite doesn't use any of it, and then he has the gall to turn around and be like, actually it's your fault that none of this shit runs properly. It's like, fuck you. Your shitty ass fucking temporal anti-aliasing bullshit that you force on everyone as well. Yeah, a lot of complaints of all PCs that are like pretty high tier as well. It's like not even like, you know, this isn't like a problem of like, oh, I'm trying to run a fucking Unreal Engine 5 game on my 750, right? Or my like Pentium 2 processor. It's like people with like 3080s and shit like that being like, this game doesn't run properly. And then Tim Sweeney is like, oh, this is your fault though. It's like, fuck off. Fuck you. Yeah, Fortnite is effectively an up-engine Star Seas Tribes mod. Like, I'd fucking hope it runs properly. The game's from 2017. That game is, like, almost 10 years old at this point. Like, it's, like, getting there. It's, like, what, 8 years old or whatever? I don't remember. Like, whenever, like, Fortnite, what did they fucking rename that mode to? Like, the Fortnite, like, what Fortnite originally was. Because it used to be, like, a horde mode. And then PlayerUnknown Battlegrounds came out, and Unreal looked at that and went, oh, well, we helped you develop tech for this game, so we're just going to steal all of that and make Fortnite. Yeah, save the world or whatever. It's like Fortnite, save the world. That thing. That thing's from 2017. Like, yeah, of course your fucking game runs properly on like a fucking Switch because it's from 2017. Isn't it still Unreal Engine 4? I don't even think it's switched to 5 yet, has it? I would assume it's still on 4. I don't know. Anyway, we need to play fucking Spyro instead of me getting mad at the state of video games and the lack of, like, preservation for constantly online shit. I don't know. Ooh, I gotta play video games. I'm gonna plug this in and see what happens. Hang on. I had to put all my shit on a... I don't know what, every now and then I'm just thinking about, like, all the games I owned. When I had, like, I only had a few, like, PS1 games, because I got it quite late, right? So I had, like... I basically just had all the best-selling like PS1 games, except for like Metal Gear Solid, because I was like 6 or 7 years old, right? And my parents didn't want me to play like violent video games, and I wasn't capable of like purchasing them for myself. So it was like Spyro, Crash. I had Spyro 3 specifically, and then like Crash 1, Rayman, and I don't remember the other ones. And like all the like kind of like offbeat picks I kind of got from borrowing from my friend, and then they have never asked them for them back because they owned like a million games and they probably didn't care. So it's like, yeah, I never had the classic. I did play Bubsy 3D as a kid. I went to someone else's house and I played it, and I was like, what the fuck is this? Yo, this game kind of sucks. I'm trying to remember what else I had on PS1. Gran Turismo. I had that. Never got past the license exam. Literally was never able to pass the license exam. My hair is like intent on like going in my mouth. it's really annoying. I keep breathing in and I'm just like, oh, my hair's there. What else did I have? Because yeah, I had like Descent and Rat Attack. And then like Bugs Bunny Lost in Time, which I think I like 100%ed as a kid, which like, what was I doing? Did I have nothing better going on in my life that I had to 100% Bugs Bunny Lost in Time? I should stream that one. No, I'm not going to stream it. I had Lego Rock Raiders as well. I've forgotten... That is the recalibrate one. It's this one. There we go. Figured it out. God, Simpsons Wrestling, yeah. It's fucked. I didn't know this about Simpsons Wrestling because I don't really know... Like, I don't follow that shit. Hang on, it's a closed foobar. I forgot to close it. Yeah, me, the #1 Rock Raiders fan. PSX, there we go. But yeah, I didn't know anything about Simpsons Wrestling, because that's the thing that I only learned that exists, like, in recent years. But yeah, something I didn't know, right, is that, let me just reveal this, there we go. Where's my Elgato audio? Hang on. I'll fix that 1 second. How do I... That's annoying. If the window is too small, there's no disable button. So I have to like resize OBS until the disable button reappears. Where is it? There we go. Alright, I got it back. Alright. So yeah, like, what was it? Simpsons Wrestling, like, on top of it, like, it's a fucked video game, right? Like, you know it's fucked because it's Simpsons Wrestling and it runs like, it's just horrible. The thing I didn't know about that game is that the S tier in that game is Ned Flanders, because Ned Flanders has a move that just fully heals him. It's just a move that gives him 100% health. Because I think he prays to God to get, like, his health back, and then he just gets it. So he's, like, the most fucked character in the entire game, because he can just do that. I don't know why. Why did they do that to him? Alright, Spyro T Dragon. Yeah, and it auto-activates on KO. I forgot about that bit. So you have to pin him twice, yeah. Like, what is wrong with them? Why do they do that? Alright. God, the PS1 is... Oh, wait, no, because I turned the global volume down, right? Because it was, like, clipping, I think, on my end. Alright, so I need to, do this quickly, I think. Yeah, God literally exists and favors Ned Flanders in the Simpsons Wrestling universe. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm just gonna... We're gonna have, like... Honestly, this might be fine. That's for V integer. I can make it full screen. Okay, no, if I set it to full screen, I can see that there are like black bars around the edges, so I think it should be fine just running it like this. It's really funny to me that fucking the drummer from The Police was like, yeah, I'm gonna get into video games. I'm gonna make the soundtrack for Spyro. Spyro the Dragon, there he is. Is he voiced by Tom Kenny in this one? I actually remember. I know he's like voiced by Tom Kenny in later ones. I don't know if he is in this one though. Anyway, I had to like go in. I had to go in my memory card and delete a bunch of space so I could do this. All right, there we go. Okay, he's not voiced by Tom Kenny in this one. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm like staring at the crop to see if I can improve it.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it 6? For a dragon's age. We now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000?
Rocco from Rocco's Modern Life. I didn't watch cartoons as much as a kid, so I don't know what any of these cartoons are really. They made them much hornier in the remakes, Jesus.
Nasty Nork is a simple creature. Simple. He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the dragon.
I wouldn't understand what a boom mic is, yeah.
Besides, he is ugly. That does it.
Oh no.
Looks like I've got some things to do.
Oh right, he sounds really weird in this version. I forgot about that. He sounds like he has a cold or something. I didn't understand this cutscene at all as a kid. Like, how the fuck does Nasty Nork know what they're saying? Yeah. I need to like check on the audio. It looks maybe a bit low. I guess when the guy starts talking, we'll find out. I'm like, this is what 9% of streaming is like staring at your audio levels and being like, is this good? I can't tell.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons.
What about Nasty Nork?
That's all I can tell you.
Yeah, in the remake, he watches them on TV. I mean, he's doing that already. It's just, I guess they just wanted to make it more explicit because people are like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, right, yeah, the game doesn't autosave. You have to do this. I forgot about that. They changed that in like Spyro 2, I think, right? Oh, right, this guy has like more juice in him. For a second, I was kind of thinking about what if I like played the fucking Japanese version. Oh, it's Delbin.
Where's Nasty Nork? I'll torch him.
Keep your horns on, Spyro. You have much to learn first. Do you know what the dragonfly following you is doing? His name is Sparks, and he's helping and protecting you. Keep
Actually,
an eye on
the
him.
black bars are like
See what
actually
I
bothering me.
mean?
Hang on, I'm gonna fix this. Video and audio. If I go turn both of these off, it does that. If it's the V blank, I feel like generally it's just you turn the H blank on and fix the V blank, and it generally looks correct. Like it's gonna have the vertical bars, but that's fine. When I was a kid, right, this is gonna really fucking expose me as being a weirdo. When I was a kid, I was obsessed with the concept of like movie mistakes because I was like fascinated. Not because I thought it was like funny that like they would make like horrible mistakes in movies, but like I was fascinated by like the process of things being exposed like that. I don't know. Like something like, you know, the kind of thing where it's like, oh, you know, they made this movie, but like during this shot, you can just see one of the cameramen in the corner, like, because he's reflected in the mirror and they missed it. Like that kind of, like, I don't know. I was like fascinated by that kind of thing. I forgot how like floaty the camera is in this game. Because I don't think any of them have analog stick support, right? They're all on the trigger, like all the cameras are all on the triggers, I think. Yeah, I was like thinking about like playing the Japanese version of this where it's like they changed it to like a fixed camera angle perspective and like made Spyro slightly slower. and like it had like a bunch of like tutorializing like signs all over the place and stuff like that. Because I don't know, it just seemed like a it seems like an interesting version. Like I know a lot of people like shit talking because they're like, oh, it's the worst version of Spyro because it's got all these things, but like I don't know. It seems cool. It doesn't seem bad. It just seems like an interesting like footnote in history when they tried to do that kind of thing. Japanese tutorials get real funny sometimes, yeah. Cool. Isn't there a big face right here? Yeah, there he is. Yeah, Spyro Blue Stinger.
Flash, do that again.
The artisan's boss is through a portal in the Dragon Mouth, but you are not yet ready, Spyro. First, you must complete one of the other artisan lands.
I'll put my headphones on because there's a bunch of noise outside and I can't hear anything. They gave Ratchet big eyebrows? I didn't know about that. I know about, what was it? Okage Shadow King is another one. Okage Shadow King is a really weird example because in the English version, they gave everyone noses, if I remember correctly. Like, they edited everyone's models so that they would all have noses. And it's like, why? Why did they do that? Yeah, main character's got a different face. Extremely strange regional change for that one. Oh god, my headphones are so quiet. Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, because they make his eyes smaller. That's right. Yeah. Wow, this shit's so easy. I already found 4 of them.
Hey, Spyro, press the jump button twice to glide, and don't be afraid.
Afraid?
Yeah, you're 100% an anime fan if you're American playing that game. I don't know why they did it. It's also really funny because it means that there is a mod for it to take all the noses out. I forgot how weird Spyro sounds in this game because yeah, I'm used to Tom Kenny because I played Spyro 3 and that was the only one I had. I had the fucking Spyro game where they just put a bunch of shitty minigames in it. What was it about, like, the 3rd game in a series around that time just having tons of weird minigames in it? Because, like, Spyro 3 is like that. Crash 3 is like that. They're just like, well, we have to put loads of minigames in it because it's the 3rd game. It's like, just leave it, it's fine. They also renamed the main character from Ruka to Aini for some reason. Everyone else is the same. Yeah, why did they do that? Bizarre. Town Square. I like it. I like how in the later games it's all levels like, oh, volcano peaks or whatever. I don't know. I'm making up a Spyro level here. What the fuck did the camera do there? It's all like volcano peaks or like ghost world, and here it's just like, yeah, you're going to Town Square. That's the world you're going to. Ooh, hang on. There we go. Also, this game is like weird to play compared to the other ones because yeah, when you press, they didn't put the you gain a little bit of height at the end of the glide thing in it yet. So like when you glide and press Y, you just drop like a brick. It's really weird. it's hard to get used to as well. All the late NES games with too many play types, yeah. Because it's always fascinating to me, right? Because it's like, what was it? Castlevania 1 and Castlevania 2 are like completely different video games. And then like Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 are also like that. I fucked it because he glowed instead of jumping. It's glided, glowed. All right, drop like a brick. There we go. Yeah, you have more mini games, you have more play types, more variety. I love reading old video game reviews where they're just like, oh yeah, they're just like, oh yeah, this game's really good because it's got hundreds of mini games in it, and so you could do lots of different things. It's like, even though all the things you could do are shit. Dark Passage. Oh yeah, this dude. I can't jump on his head because I haven't... Yeah, Marco the Balloonist. Maybe it's just because I grew up playing the PS1, but I feel like I can't like tolerate other like collectathon type platformers because like I was just like, well, I just want to play Spyro in that case. Spyro's the only good one. 2 Godzilla games on NES. One's a side scroller, while the sequel is a city builder. I know about Super Godzilla because that game's really funny. Extremely strange video game where it's just the camera is just constantly pointing at Godzilla as he's directly above you and you can't see anything. You just have to guess what you're supposed to do. Can you drown in this? No. I know you can like get on the bounds of the level here. Yeah, there's Godzilla. Godzilla atones for his sins on the NES.
Watch the dragonfly, Spyro. His color indicates his power. When he eats butterflies, he stays strong. Like me.
Like me.
Sure.
I like how they just point the camera at Spyro so they can despawn the guy. It's just so you just get this like awkward shot of Spyro just sort of like thinking about it. Oh shit, you imported City Shrouded in Shadow? Hell yeah. I've been curious about that game because yeah. It seems so interesting. Just having like all these like licensed like movie monsters or whatever. Like what if they all duked it out? And you have to survive. Like you're not even playing as the monsters. It seems like such a cool concept. And then they, of course, they're never gonna like localize it because it's a fucking licensing nightmare. How was the audio, by the way? Because it looks like it's fine. I'm like eternally paranoid about audio now.
When you free a
It's good?
dragon
Okay.
or step on one of their platforms, you're saving your progress. That could be useful if you run into trouble. Not that you ever run into trouble, Spyro.
Yeah, that's right. I'm never in trouble. It's really... I always forget that like the first levels in the first Spyro are just like free, basically. You don't even have to do anything. Like, yeah, it's got like Ultraman. It's got Pat Labor. It's got Eva in it. Eva? I don't know why I said Eva like that. Eva. I don't remember what else it has in it. Lock him up. There we go. You know, I haven't actually played this. Thinking about it, I haven't actually played this since my like motion sickness got like noticeably worse. Because I feel like it's been getting worse over time. Very slightly. So I wonder if this will set my motion sickness off. I guess we'll find out. Because this is a game that had allegedly set people's motion sickness off, right?
After you freed all the dragons, pass through this fancy vortex thingamajigger. It'll take you back to the artisan home. But first, let me.
Yeah, the charging sound is like really quiet, isn't
No
it?
thanks. See ya.
They hadn't juiced the game correctly. That's why Ripto's Rage is so much better, because the charging sound is really loud. And also you have the fucked up double jump in that game, where you can jump and then like charge and jump at the same time in midair, and you like double jump. Which is not, you're not supposed to be able to do that, but it makes that game way better. Oh, wizard. Is he a wizard or is he a shepherd? He's probably actually a shepherd. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, he's just a shepherd. He looks like a wizard though. Your mom got sick watching you play it. Do I like the third? I like the third game a decent amount. It's not, I think, like, compared to Crash Bandicoot 3, where, like, I really don't like the third game. Like, I think, like, the mini-games don't... Whoa, what the fuck? I was going at a weird angle while I was running across that slope. Yeah, like, if I charge across this slope, for some reason it, like, pushes me down it. That was weird. Like, compared to, like, Crash 3, like, I feel like the minigame stuff in Spyro 3 is kind of, like, you can get around it. Like, it's not that much of a problem. But, like, in Crash 3, it's, like, unavoidable and everywhere. And it's constant. And it's just really annoying. Like, you still have, like, levels in Spyro 3. And, like, the majority of the game is still just this. So it's fine.
Spyro, my my friend, how about a hint on gliding?
You bet.
For the longest glide, press the X button at the top of a jump, and try pressing the triangle button to drop down in mid-flight.
Yeah, Crash 3, you barely play Crash. Half that game is bullshit. Yeah, like there's motion sickness with zooming. And also like the camera is like very swimmy. Like that's one thing that sometimes sets motion sickness off for me, is just like, because if I just walk around in a circle, right, like the camera like takes a bit to follow. And so if I'm doing like a bunch of really fast things at once, it like kind of like swivels around a lot. Anyway, this is like an interesting thing that I actually like about Spyro 1, is that a lot of the time you kind of just end up going in places that feel like they're out of bounds, like here. Which was clearly just them showing off that they had invented LODs, but... yeah, for some reason, like, when you charge along floors, like, you kind of move along it. I remember these guys from Spyro 3 and just having the absolute worst time trying to catch them because I was stupid and I never bothered trying to do that. Egg. Yummy. I'm trying to remember what other... well, yeah, stuff like that. Like the camera just sort of like getting stuck on the environment and like chasing you afterwards. Be like, oh, wait a minute. Like that could set motion sickness off for me, possibly. Can I go? Is there anything else around here? I guess I just keep running around. Oh yeah, there's like stuff up here. Is there like a progress in this level kind of thing? Yeah, there's like a weird inventory thing. Yeah. I gotta find the key so I can get that chest, I guess. I've never played Jak and Daxter. Oh. Never actually played Jak and Daxter because I haven't played Ratchet and Clank either, actually. Maybe I need to play like PS2. I found it. There we go. I need to play like PS2 like action platformers or something like that. Not like I have to. I'm like kind of interested in Ratchet and Clank, but I'm not so much in Jak and Daxter. I'm just like, whatever. You don't have to play every game that's ever come out. Yeah, the trilogies of PS2 platform. Hello, Lundia. Treasure chest. The big three. Yeah, Sly Cooper. I don't know if I want to play Sly Cooper. Every time I'm looking at it, I'm like, I'm good. Oh god, I'm missing 8 fucking gems. I'm gonna run around this level for 5 minutes looking for gems. I've forgotten where I fucking have been. Alright, not in here. Is there like a secret wall somewhere or something? I remember liking all 3 Ratchet and Clank games and thinking Jak 2 was the dumbest thing ever, yeah. Because, yeah, I don't know, like, Ratchet and Clank always looks kind of cool to me. I just never sat down and actually played any of them. Yeah, okay, tie the Tasmanian Tiger. Yeah, there's a thing over here I didn't get. That's 5. Oh god, now I'm missing 3. Where the hell are they going to put 3 gems? Over, I'm never getting 100%. Why do I have a roll move in this game anyway? Need that thing from 3 where, like, you turn, like, Sparks the Dragonfly into, like, a radar. The save data thing? They have a bonus. I didn't know about a save data thing. Oh, Jesus. Okay, the camera, like... Why can the camera go that far? That actually made me sick. Like, doing that was like, oh, God. My brain. You shouldn't be able to do that. That's fucked. Oh, I gotta find 3 fucking gemeralds. Oh, there they are. There's one missing? Oh, you're fucking kidding me. A single gem emerald has escaped my purview. It could be fucking anywhere. I have to get ultimate satisfaction of getting 100% on the level though. So where is it? Where am I? They've created a nightmare for me. It could be anywhere. What if it's like on top of this building somehow? I can't even get on top of this. Yeah, Frog of the Great. I've not played the edgy. I've only played Spyro 1 to 3. So I've not seen any of this stuff after that, like the fucking edgy ones where they got Elijah Wood to play Spyro or whatever. Oh, thank God it's right there. Okay. Yippee! Where's my funny level complete thing? I guess I just look here and it's like, oh, level complete. I'm at 6% completion. Oh, I have to save my game. Oh, the server head, how's it going? Jack 2 is so early 2000s core. I'm kind of curious, like, I'm not that interested in Jack, but I am sort of like morbidly fascinated by like Jack 2 and 3. Just like how they like transition into being like ultra edgy shit. It just seems really funny to me. There's 6 in this world as well, which, like, are they inside the dragon mouth? They could be there. And I just can't get them yet. Actually, no, they're inside the maze, aren't they? I haven't been in the maze yet. Yeah, easy speedrun game, Enter the Dragonfly. How come this thing has, like, a face on it anyway? When it's just, like, there is just a statue inside it. Like, what's this? What's going on here? There's my 100. Dark Hollow. Yeah, let's go in Dark Hollow. Ugh, 250 for a fridge repair, Jesus. Yeah, maybe it's a clam? That's what I guessed, right? It's just like, it seems like a very odd... Like, the fact that it's just a statue inside doesn't... It seems kind of odd. Oh, they don't make the noise. I like in Spyro 3, the fucking noise that frogs make. It's like... Brah. When you kill them. They don't do it here. Not me fucking up the easiest jump in the world. It's... Okay. The PSP ads with the squirrels, yeah. I'm playing Nuts Outside or whatever. Ow. Did he die? Yeah, he did. He just took a while to fall over. Does that do anything? I actually don't know if that does anything. I guess I could just do it for fun. Maybe you get like a secret. Do all of them. I'm playing Nuts. Why don't you play Nuts outside? Can I jump? Oh, I could just jump around this side. I'm stupid. I was thinking too hard about it. Still a weird level of seriousness in the design and the aesthetic, yeah. Because, like, yeah, like, it is definitely, like, it's a cartoony video game, but then, like, you look at it and, like, a lot of the stuff in it is, like, very detailed in, like, a very specific way that I don't think you see very often in, like, yeah, like, American video games and stuff like that. Because I feel like in American video games, if they go cartoony, they're generally like, oh, we're doing like, you know, like Chuck Jones, like that kind of like, like Looney Tunes kind of thing, or like Disney or something like that. And they don't generally do like this kind of like, I don't know how to describe it other than this is, I don't know if Americans even have Jetix. I was going to describe it as like 2000s Jetix core, which like, I don't think Americans have Jetix. That was like a British thing.
Oh, it's you. I wasn't sure if you'd escaped those.
But like Jetix was like where they would air like X-Men the cartoon and like Spider-Man the cartoon and then like shit like that. I always just associate that kind of like emulating comic books type like detail cartoony style with like Jetix. You did have it? Okay. Yeah, I had no idea if that was like a thing that like ITV made up or if it was like an actual like company or what. What the? This guy's cheating. Boing. Well, he doesn't hurt me, so I don't care. You need all the orbs that these guys drop? I don't actually remember. You can hit me from there? Get owned. Oh, they drop them. They drop gems, so I do actually kill them. Oh wait, no, the orb thing was from Spyro 2, wasn't it? I was making up a feature. Perish. Yeah, like Dragon Booster, Super Monkey Force, Hyper Team Go, that kind of shit. You know what I mean though, right? It's like that kind of like slightly over detailed, like edgy cartoon type like TV show, like Shaolin Showdown or whatever the fuck was on Cartoon Network. Oh, I can't make that jump. I feel like it doesn't, I mean, in general, I feel like it doesn't control quite as tight as in 2 and 3. It's kind of funny how, like, Lucy is in this one, though.
Psst, Spyro, want to know a secret?
Get Ed?
Use
The fuck is
triangle
Get
button
Ed?
when you want to zoom in and look around.
Cartoon Network that
It's
made the
a
animations and
secret
licensed them
to me.
out. Maybe, I don't know. It would make sense, because it was on terrestrial TV, so... Main thing, here's the thing, right? The main reason why I didn't watch cartoons as a kid that much, like, I wasn't that interested in them, is because British cartoons are a fucking nightmare. I don't know if you've ever, like, it was, you know, like, you talk to Americans, they're like, oh yeah, you know, what's the Sonic cartoon or whatever? Or like Scooby-Doo, I don't fucking know. Didn't have that shit in the UK. They were like, yeah, like, you know what kids want to watch in the UK? They want to watch fucking the Cramp Twins, or like, fucking I'm trying to think, like Yvonne of the Yukon, which is about a disgusting little man who exists purely in his wave fronts. Horrible. And of course they're both Canadian. All these fucking Canadian cartoons that we got, all like the most disgusting thing you've ever seen in your life. Not over here. Because yeah, I think a lot of like British like cartoon programming was just like they were doing a lot of stuff with the Canadians. Everything is made in Canada, yeah. Oh, I missed. Bonk. That was weird. I was like right next to him. I charged him and I just got like stopped in front of him. Mysterious. I would have cared about cartoons after age 9, yeah. Like I didn't, yeah, because I didn't have Cartoon Network. Like my parents only got like satellite or whatever TV when I was like 13 or 14 or something like that.
Should defeat them.
So it's one of those things where it's like I just didn't have like all this like Nickelodeon or whatever. Oh, this time I just got 100. I didn't have to go looking for the fucking 100th one. Yeah, they got Dragon Ball Z over here. That's crazy. I didn't watch Dragon Ball Z. I watched Dragon Ball Z when I was in university, I think. I don't actually remember. It took me ages to watch it because I watched all of Dragon Ball and then all of Z. All right, I need to like stand up real quick. Hang on, I'll be right back. I just noticed I couldn't see my uptime for like streaming, so I had to like slightly increase the size of the OBS window to be able to see it, which is very stupid. All right, let me stand up. Found a bunch of anime on Google. Oh god, Google Video. I remember the brief period of time where you could watch anime split in 3 parts on YouTube. People would just upload like entire anime. 9 minutes at a time. You wrote Avatar up as some fake anime bullshit. I don't think I didn't know Avatar existed until like way later. Like I don't know if it never aired on British TV or if I just never caught it. Like I had to assume it did, but yeah, like because I didn't have Nickelodeon or anything like that, like I didn't see any of that shit. Oh, the orbs in this one just count towards a life, so you can go around killing guys for free points. Fuck. I was on UK Nickelodeon. Yeah, I didn't have Nickelodeon, so I wouldn't have seen it. Yeah, yeah. I think Avatar started airing when I was getting into my ironic phase, so I couldn't care about it. I love describing it as an ironic phase. Wait, do you make the noise? Damn. Spyro 1's not got any of the funny noises from the later ones. That's crazy. It's like they made half a video game. What's the point of playing Spyro if there's no like funny noises every time you kill a random creature? Big cartoon channels have really sick indie low budget cartoons. Damn, that does sound sick.
Welcome to Town Square, Spyro.
Swedish dub of Avatar?
Gliding to that area with the bulls. Use the L2 and R2 buttons to get a good
Which,
look.
oh god, which, there is like some really famous, like, European dub of an anime. It's like, it's either Finnish or it's Danish. I don't remember which one it was, but one of those two. Like, there is like a dub of like some anime where they just, the fucking voice actors sound like they're falling asleep. Like, they sound like they've like taken an entire bottle of NyQuil. Oh, the fucking... I did a sick ass like sequence break there. Where instead of climbing up there, I just fucking got hit by an enemy. Never need to do that. Teen Titans was off limits. I remember I had a VHS of Batman the Animated Series, and it was specifically the Clayface episode. You know, like the really fucking good Clayface episode that was made by Tokyo Movie Shinsha. It's because they like outsourced it to Japan. Like I remember watching that one on repeat because that was a sick ass thing. I'm always curious like about watching the rest of Batman the Animated Series because it seems like it's probably quite good. Yeah, Finnish Digimon Adventure OP. It might be that. I don't remember. It's like it's like Finnish or Danish, like dub of like a TV show. Isn't
Thanks,
it's very acclaimed trying to be impartial. Do you not like it or do you really like it?
know that you get your longest glides by pressing X at the very top of
Is this like the third dragon that has tried to give me this hint of like, you can glide at the top of your jump and you get the most distance? It's like... Oh, you're evil. Die. Particular enjoyment. I can't tell if you like it or not. Mysterious statements. Can I jump in this fountain? Wait, I need to kill Spyro T Dragon. Is the fountain like just slightly too high? I guess I just go up another step. Oh, I bounced off it. Okay, no, you do like it. Okay. It's just like getting mixed vibes off of these statements. I feel like the theming of the worlds in this game is much looser as well. Unless maybe it's just like the early levels aren't that like explicit. Like this is obviously meant to be like, okay, yeah, you can't jump in the fountain. I think I had a VHS. I think maybe it was the same VHS might have had the first episode of Batman Beyond on it as well. So I remember watching the first episode of Batman Beyond where like that, they like make that guy radioactive or whatever the fuck at the end of it. You consider Beyond a new event. Yeah, they're like pretty similar art styles and stuff like that. Yeah, like the first, yeah, because it's a two-parter.
Did you see a man dressed in blue running around?
I don't know if they were the same VHS, then they just had both of them, or if they were separate ones.
I
think they might have been separate.
And get that egg. Run, run! I'm getting a little winded.
Justice League cartoon was connected to the Isn't Harley Quinn a character that was made for the animated series or something like that? Ooh, I did a cool roll. How do I do that again? How did I do the cool roll? I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. That's always interesting, because she's like one of the most popular Batman characters now. She showed up in like the animated series first. Have you watched those direct-to-video Batman movies? No. Do I have to like glide around this corner? Oh, yes. This is good because I can just play this game and turn my brain off completely. And then just talk about whatever, because it's like, yeah, it's Spyro. You don't really have to think about it. You can just play it. Where'd that guy go? I have to get all the gem rolls though. I can't chase you right now. Yeah, I feel like the animated series is like definitely like how a lot of people's like perception of what Batman as a character has come from, which is really interesting. Wow. Because I can't really think of that many like franchises, especially like comic book stuff, where it's like something else completely redefined how people see it, other than like the Marvel movies, just because they're so monolithic. But like that doesn't count. That doesn't count because they just have a fucking... They're just holding the balls of culture and just being like, no, you do it like, you have to do everything how we want it to now. So that doesn't count. The second that I feel like the second that the Marvel movies stop being popular and they stop making them, like all of those, like the way that all those characters are written is going to disappear. Other than like maybe Guardians of the Galaxy, because James Gunn bullshit, I don't know. But like, I feel like everything else is kind of immune to it. Yeah, the cartoon probably just reached more like people. But like even like the Tim Burton movies didn't really like warp the perception of Batman in the public consciousness or whatever, the way that the animated series did. Yeah, maybe 90s X-Men, maybe. Where the hell did this guy go? This weird, questionable design, possible racial caricature guy. Where'd he go? Is he down here? Oh, there he is. Did he just jump past me? He's disappeared. I lost him. Where'd he go? Am I dumb? Hang on a minute. I'm being outsmarted by a video game for 3-year-olds. Well, he obviously didn't go down there. Where'd he go? I actually am being outsmarted by a video game for 3-year-olds. I was just like, where the fuck did this guy go? Oh, he's back there. I guess he just runs back in a circle. He'd do big jump. There we go. Teen Titans 2003, maybe. Yeah, I guess. Like, I guess Teen Titans didn't... Like, that whole concept of, like, those characters being put together didn't really exist until that. Or wasn't that popular until that, really. Ooh. People calling Deathstroke Slade instead of Deathstroke. I don't remember who the fuck Deathstroke is. I don't remember anything about the comics. I keep thinking about, like, what if I read, like, the really old, like, runs of, like, comics? Because I really want to read, like, the Steve Ditko run of, like, Spider-Man. I've always wanted to do that, but I never got around to it. Because Marvel makes it really fucking hard to read their old comics because they sell them for a fucking insane premium. I'm also kind of curious about Batman and stuff like that, though. There was an embargo on Batman characters for a while for a cartoon, huh? So they just couldn't add more Batman characters? Oh, because they were keeping those from... Oh, so they couldn't put, like, characters in the cartoon because otherwise people would be less interested in the movies because they wouldn't have the characters in it or something? So, like, is Penguin not in the cartoons or something? Oh my god, what the fuck? This weird dog that got burnt. Got my ass. There we go. We have to hit him twice, huh? There we go. Oh, Teen Titans and Justice. Okay, they had to avoid supplemental Batman characters. That's weird. Why? That's such a strange decision. Yeah, I can't charge them. There we go. Oh. Bat embargo was the term used for the decision to limit or ban use of Batman-related characters from any media source outside the Dark Knight trilogy movie franchise that started in 2005 with Batman against the Batman anime series. This has meant that only obscure Batman villains such as the Clock King, the KG Beast, Gork, Professor Milo, or Blockbuster would appear in the DC animated universe. What the fuck? They have to bust out the fucking penny pincher or whatever that fucking guy was called who has the big penny. You know about the big penny? Do you know about the big penny? Hang on. Do I need to get a picture of the big penny out? I didn't know this, right? I found this out from somewhere else, but like apparently like there is a Batman villain who's called like Arthur Coin or some shit like that, and he is called like he's like a penny themed like super villain, and he has a giant penny and Batman stole it or some shit, so it's in the Batcave. Yeah, how do you get the big penny in the cave? Like, apparently the big penny is just in the cave and everyone knows about it, except for me, because I've never heard about this. This is really strange. Bonk. I have to... Do you know what's really fucked, actually, is when you get low enough health, you have to, like, manually pick up all your gems. It's fucked. You don't have Sparks doing it for you. You still have stupid coins so many times in different Batman-related things you thought it was a Two-Face thing. It feels like... Whoa, look at that guy. It feels like it should be a Two-Face thing, right? But it's not. It's fucking the Penny Man.
Nasty Nork has put one of his most devious henchmen in charge of the artisan world.
Bring him on. I think I smell a barbecue.
Be careful, Spyro. This boss has many tricks up his sleeve.
This boss? Just straight up calling him a boss is really funny. Oh, there's only one guy in here. Okay. Whoop. Do I have to save or will they just put me here again? I actually no idea. Yeah, that's it. Joe Coin. Why are there so many Joes in Batman? There's Joe Coin, Joe Chill. Is it Joe Chill? I'm pretty sure it's Joe Chill, right? Hey, you're just a sheep. We're trying to do a funny bit. There we go. Where did calling bosses come from? I actually have no idea. It's sheep on stilts. I have to chase it around this room. Hang on, I'm gonna back up so I can kill these other guys. What? Hello, Greedo. Yeah, dragon. I died to the first boss of the game in a humiliating display of lack of skill. By which I mean, I didn't know you had to flame the dogs twice for a couple of times, and then I got hit too many times. Yeah, the manager of the level. Ow. Yeah, I wonder what like the first game to like call them bosses was. Because like Ultima 4 is like the origin of like calling your like player character the avatar. Ow. Like, oh yeah, your avatar in the game is like, that comes from Ultima 4. So like, there's got to be like some game that was like the first game to be like, oh yeah, your avatar. Or like how that was the first game to call it your avatar. Like the first game to call it a boss or whatever. I'm missing 11 Gemeralds. Where are the Gemeralds at? Probably out here, right? Yeah, secret path. What? You put him around the corner? That's cheating. What? It's... Okay, game. Yeah, maybe it came from D&D. Why did it respawn the boss, by the way? I guess I have to get through. I have to fight him a second time because I died over here. Bonk. There we go. Got my hundo. Oh, the ultra efficient double hit. There we go. Ow. I thought I had like a good pattern going where I could like flame them and then jump. And they just sort of like flatten me. What? Oh, come on. Yeah, calling mods the boss of chat. Can I just leave the level? Why is there a boss there when I don't even need to fight it? I can just leave. I have all the stuff, so it doesn't matter. There's my 100%. I'm at 12% for the entire game. Is it Spyro 3 that has like 112% or some shit like that? It's like a really dumb number. I hate when games have a percentage and then it goes over the percentage. It annoys me so much. It's just like, why did it go over? Like Crash 3 has like 103% or some shit like that. Oh, they all have over 100? Great. Fucking Castlevania Symphony of the Night going up to like 212 or something like that. Yeah, blame Donkey Kong Chronicles. Donkey Kong Chronicles, I just invented a completely different video game. Donkey Kong Country. I'm thinking of Demon King Chronicles. That's also DKC. Yeah, unlocks a secret bonus level.
Look how our treasure has been turned.
Donkey no Ayu Den, yeah.
Stolen. Recover our treasure, Spyro.
Collect treasure. Got it.
Spyro, pick things up. You're in the second world, but I have to tell you, you have to pick things up. Get bodied. Oh yeah, this is like the weird, like, war zone that they set you in. I was gonna say, can you not fire the cannons by, like... Okay, yeah, because you have to do this. Yeah, because I remember this. But, like, where am I pointing this one? That guy doesn't even make a noise, he just instantly dies. Treasure. Let's get in there. No, it doesn't even go near it. Whatever, I guess this is just like the example one that's explaining that you can do this. Spyro's commentary on the futility of war, where two sides wearing the same colors are just throwing things at each other. Dry Canyon. It's really creative names for video game levels here. I guess you don't have to be creative because it's the first game. Do whatever the fuck you want. Can you like flame these? Yeah. Got him. I keep thinking about like, should I play Donkey Kong Country? But like every time I think about it, I just think about like the aesthetic of those games. I'm just like, I'm good. Cliff Town. First game to do the ice level, then fire level must have felt so original. Like, it's not the... I think the problem is that I've seen Donkey Kong Country 3, and I know that Kiddy Kong exists, and he's like a fucking horrific little creature. Oh shit. I kind of hate looking at him, so I'm just like, oh, I want to play this game because I have to think about Kiddy Kong. He's only in 3, that is true, but then like even then like Dr. Shemp, hang on a minute. What? Yeah, that's one way to get around the river. One and two are the ones people care about. I guess that's true. But yeah, George Wood said if you don't like this, if you don't get in on this new Donkey Kong madness, you are stupid. I think that's what he says. Yeah, don't fall in the grape juice. It's fucked up that he can't swim at all in this game. I guess fair enough because they didn't want to program swimming yet, and it's not really important to the game. But it's always funny to me that in what was it, in Spyro 2 you have to pay money bags to learn how to swim. Like you can't figure it out otherwise. I had to check. I had to see if you could get in that one. I have to like line up these I'm assuming you do. Yes. I'm a genius. I've solved this puzzle for literal babies. Oh, there's a level over there. How do I get this one then? Did he just moon me? Ice Cavern. Yeah, they were sure naming these levels. Yeah, the fucked up Game Boy Color Donkey Kong Country. I think I'm good. How do I get over there? How do I get over there? Oh, I can actually... I probably have to do this, don't I? Yeah, there's a big fucking target pointed on everything. Explode. YouTube channel that complained they didn't continue the story from the SNES games? What story? It's fucking Donkey Kong. Oh, that guy gave me for free. Eat the rich and take their gold and never learn how to swim. Damn. Gunnar. Whoa.
Well done, Spyro. Keep up the good work, and I know you'll fulfill your destiny.
Destiny? I just want to kick some...
Just toast those enemies and collect the treasure.
He didn't let Spyro cuss. Spyro was gonna say a cuss word, and he was like, no. I'm gonna interrupt you. We have to keep this game PG-13. Dragon statue is pretty sick. What's over here? That looked like it wasn't gonna make it. Oh well. Oh yeah, Supermonic 69 or whatever. Enough monkeying around, let's get back to business. I didn't enjoy the play of this game because being older than an 8-year-old, I look for more depth in my video games. I fucking love that video. Whoa. Black and gray Game Boy Pocket? I didn't know there was a Game Boy Pocket. How many do I need for the next? Can I literally just skip this entire world if I just go over here? Gosnold? Oh, I have to find treasure. Okay. Well, I can still go there though. If I have all the treasure. No, I haven't. All right. Because you take him to the Arsens world, which is the first world. Okay. They want me to pick up gemeralds. Entropy from Crash 3 is a masterclass in dramatic foreshadowing. Huh? I love YouTube reviewers. It's an absolutely bizarre genre of person. It's like... that kind of person who never learned to write a book report and then is like, I'm gonna review video games. I mean, good on him if having a hobby, right? Oh, back. An underrated insane quote of the Killer Instinct Gold review. Beat a bunch of sprites in the ground where they could do it for free on a real... he's always saying crazy shit. I think the backstory behind George Wood is that what it actually was that all of the reviews were being written by a teenager called Matt. And George Wood was just the guy who had like the slot on television or whatever. Like he was on public access, so he just had the slot on television. So he was like, all right, write these video game reviews and I'll like voice them or whatever. Because there was like at least one review where he's like, he does the narration for it, and then he's like, hey, if you have any problems with the review, like take him up with Matt. It's like he does it more than once. So I think the backstory is that there was like a teenager called Matt who was like playing and reviewing all these video games for the public access channel, and then he was just like narrating all of them for him. We need Tommy Tallarico to review games again. Yeah, I can't remember which game it was. There was like some game that was going around, like one of his reviews that was just like completely ridiculous. I think it might have been Phantasy Star Online, where like the guy he's reviewing it with is like, yeah, this is like the coolest game I've ever played. Like you should buy a copy of this because it's really fun. And it cuts to Tommy Tallarico and he's like, I thought it was stupid or something like that. It's just like, this game is dumb. The idiots. Who wants to play this? Yeah, the Smash Melee one is a famous one. I think there was like a Phantasy Star one he did though. And then like he would always give like glowing reviews to games that his company worked on. I say his company because he sure as fuck wasn't like doing any of that work. What? I fucked it. I like when you get nearer them and they get impatient with you. Yeah, Tommy's opinions on every Japanese game having bad music.
Spyro, some big Norks up ahead are wearing armor, and in the ice cave, armor can make their feet
Wait,
very
hang on.
slippery.
Are they all Norks? I thought Nasty Nork was just his name because I didn't realize they were all called Norks. So, like, are they all surnamed Nork, or is it just like that guy is just called Nasty Nork because he's just is that his like actual Christian name? Or is this his nickname? I was assuming that it was his actual Christian name, but I guess not. I guess he's just nasty, yeah. It was really fucked up as well. Think about like Spyro. Is this about this specific thing about Spyro is really fucked up to think about. Because if you play like Ape Escape, or like any game that came before this, and they have like really short like draw distances and shit like that, and then you play Spyro and it's like you can see like all this area. Oh, it's getting fucked up down there. Like I feel like the LOD stuff is actually like a pretty big deal. Tommy gets run over by CGI train. Huh? Yeah, if they were dudes and one of them was just called like Dreadful Dude. Got that key. I'm gonna go back and take that key somewhere else. I bet it's funny, right? Because like I feel like Spyro, like 80% of the fun part of Spyro is just that the generals look fucking tasty as shit. It's just like the gems look really good, so it's like, oh, I want to pick this thing up. That guy can wait. I have to go deliver this key. They look like gummies, right? Yeah. Like this game has like a satisfying aesthetic and like sound design, like pairing with the gems. So it's just like, oh, I want to pick this fucking gem up. I assume this is the case. Oh, that guy's super dead. I assume this is the case as well. I don't think they're like textured or anything. I think they're just vectors. Yeah, because you can see they're like very slightly transparent. So I think it is literally just like, yeah, because that one is also like animating identically. So I think it's just like a 3D model with like vector coloring on it. So it's like super like efficient as well. Like I feel like most other video games, if they had to like a gem world pickup, it would just be like a little sprite or something that you jump over. But like, I don't know, something about them here is like, oh. How do I get that one? Ugh. Can I get that one? I guess we'll find out when I'm too short at the end. Ow. Where was the treasure chest? I actually forgot. Oh, it was like over there, yeah. Ugh. I lost all my momentum. I wasn't jumping at the height of my jump, even though they told me like 6 times. There we go. Are you allowed to give hints? I mean, for the gems on those things, sure. I don't care. Not like a thing I have to come back for or something, is it? It could also just be that I have to like jump from up here. Oh, you need to headbutt them. Okay, yeah. I don't know why I didn't think to do that. I was just like, well, well, they're up there, so I can't get them. What? Spyro, don't jump off the ledge. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Something about like the headbutt, I was just like, oh yeah, that doesn't exist. Alright, go this shit. Thought I heard an enemy, but there's no one here. There's nothing down that hole. I was gonna jump down that hole because I was like, oh, ground, but there's no ground there. It's just fog.
Thank you for releasing me.
We can't think of what we make this guy say. Someone should get a redeem that is just, it plays a random Spyro Dragon. They just pop up and are just like, thank you for releasing me. Who do you think had to name like every single dragon? Do you think they had like a guy on like the writing staff whose entire job was to just think up like names that sound vaguely like dragons? Because like, what was it? Like fucking Spyro 3 has 151 or some shit like that, like individual dragon eggs, and they're all individually named. So like, did they have a guy on staff that was just like, their entire job was just dragon namer? That was you? All right. How much did you get paid? They paid me 10 cents per dragon name. Did it in 5 minutes. Why did I try and flame him even though he's wearing the armor? Yeah, the on-salary lore master. Like, did they have to like have meetings on like, okay, here's what dragons are named like. Like, here is like the naming schemes for a dragon.
Thank you for releasing me.
It's the exact same thing. How many individual takes do you think in this game are just a guy going, thank you for releasing me, in like a weird voice? Showing up to the recording studio like, all right, I gotta, I'm working on Spyro. today the script is 1 page long, and they just want me to do this one take in like 100 different voices. All right, here I go. Thank you for releasing me. Yeah, half the file size is just like audio clips of guys going, "Thank you for releasing me." Where was the other path? I've already forgotten. Was it up there? Yeah. I turned back to get this dragon. I jumped too late. No! I was like, is there a button that just auto-senses the camera behind me? And then I just happened to press the one button that made me roll off the ledge. Well, goodbye, Spyro. Yeah, they could save space by having the one sample and applying random pitches and basses, but does that sound like a thing an American company would do? Don't you think like an American like video game company would be like, the opportunity to have like 1 million different individual voice samples in it? Yes, please. Is it like Halo 3 has like something bullshit like 10,000 different voice lines in it or something like that? Because they were just like, yeah, let's just get like 10,000. Because they have all the regular voice lines and they also have all the rare ones for I Would Have Been Your Daddy and stuff like that. Jonathan Ross is in there for some fucking reason. Do you know about that? I know exactly which guy it is as well. I can literally boot up Halo 3 right now and speedrun straight to the exact guy that is Jonathan Ross in that game. Because it's so funny to me that it's like ingrained in my brain. It's like, yes, the Jonathan Ross grunt. Because I think it's like it's on the level of the Ark when you leave like, because that whole level is like on like a it's on a like desert sort of thing. So like there is a bit where you go in a tunnel, and once you leave the tunnel there are 2 guys that drive past on a mongoose, and the guy on the back is Jonathan Ross. Yeah, Jonathan Ross owns the arcade Umjamalami cabinet that was like thought to be lost, and Jonathan Ross was just like, no, I own that. And they like, he let them in, he let people in his house to like dump it, which is very cool of him, I guess. Maybe that makes up for his weird Russell Brand stuff. Remember that when he got like, his career got like fucking put in the shit can for a bit because of Russell Brand's like prank calls. Anyway, how's that guy doing? Oh, he's like doing like weird Christian evangelist, like grifting. What a surprise. This better be a 2. It's a 2, all right.
You've done well, Spyro.
Ragnar.
Some dragons thought you weren't ready, but I knew they were wrong.
I'm ready, all right. Ready for what?
Are we done here? Probably done here. Watch Dogs 3 method of voice filters. Watch Dogs is such a funny fucking franchise. Alright, I'm like 29 short, but it's I know where it is, so it's fine. And that's on the home one anyway. Yeah, he got out as a sex pest and then became a right-wing Christian grifter. Even though he's British. This is me holding triangle. For some reason, it just decided to zoom all the way in on his face instead of like turning the camera where I can see anything. It was just like, you want a close-up of Spyro, right? But I guess. Did I not get this one? Alright, which cannon gets that one? Is it not just this cannon? Can I like aim this up and down maybe? Yeah, why don't the other dragons help if they're like... I didn't think about that, but yeah, why doesn't anyone else help like Spyro? Because if I fire this, it goes way too far. Oh no, it just... There was a box across the like room, and so the cannon was just like, I'm gonna aim at that one instead. That really was the solution. Alright, weird. I already got that guy. We need to go up there. There we go. Night Flag. Does this game have the speedways? I actually remember. I thought the speedways were a 2 invention. They try and immediately get captured again. I guess Nasty Nork has like a superpower that just lets him turn people into statues from a mile away. They were just like, well, Spyro is doing it. We don't have to do anything. Okay, yeah, this does have speedways. Yeah. Speedways, which I'm always bad at. Case in point. Maybe the level will wrap around and I can go back and get that one. I kind of doubt it though. Yeah, maybe it's a Lord of the Rings situation. Well, I mean, the Lord of the Rings situation is specifically that, like, because, hang on, I'm gonna try and fly into this one and see if I can get it. Is this the end of it? I don't know. I guess we'll find out. No, there's more stuff, alright. I didn't get any lights. Alright, this time I went whiff. Because yeah, I think in Lord of the Rings it's that like the hobbits don't have like ambitions. They're just like content living. And so that's why they're like, or I guess specifically Frodo, I guess. I don't know. It's been a while since I read the Lord of the Rings books. I don't remember what Gandalf's specific like just like explanation for it was. We need to do like at some point we need to play like Lord of the Rings games or something. This is fun, why not? What am I doing? Oh right, these things. Well, I like them. I missed one. What do you even get out of this? You just get like Gemeralds? What's the worst game I've streamed? In terms of content, probably Conan, because Conan had an incredibly racist level in it. In terms of like playing it, probably also Conan. The game has left the game that left the lasting impression on just how bad it was probably Code the Samurai, because I'm always bringing up how awful that game is. Like, it somehow did everything wrong. I'm gonna try and, like... Nope. I was trying to sneak that light, but I think I've actually just fucked it. I was trying to be smart. Didn't work. Maybe I can still, like, sneak it out? I don't know. Probably not, because this one's really far away. Yeah, I ran out of time. 2004, the PS2 one. I really gotta hack my Xbox 360. I gotta buy a thumb drive. I gotta do that shit. I actually just want to play fucking Raiden Fighters on it, honestly. I need to, like, get the older... Try and get, like, copies of the old, like, shmup, like, ports on Xbox Arcade. Because the 360 has, like, a surprising amount of, like, actually good 360, like, shmup ports that didn't show up anywhere else, like Raiden Fighters. I think Raiden Fighters is on PC, but it's, like, a kind of shit port. Something like that. I don't remember the other ones because I haven't looked up. I'm flying all the way out here. I probably missed one. I didn't see it. Oh, they tried to sneak it. All right. Yeah, the era of shit PC ports. I don't know if it's the era of shit PC ports because I think it was a recent one. I just think it has like input lag or something like that. I think the standards are just higher now. New record. Try again? No, I already beat it. That's also really satisfying. Like when you go between levels and it like puts all your gems in your like cache or whatever. And they play a sick animation. That's Dr. Shemp. What were the other levels? I guess I'll go back around here, right? Just go around and do this one. Yeah, Dry Canyon. Oh, I bounced off it. The fuck? Huh? I hit an invisible wall. That was interesting. Wow, there we go. Is there a flying level in the previous world and I missed it? Where was it? Am I just stupid and I just walked straight past it? Oh, there it is. There's the sound effect. Oh, it's hidden. Weird. I always like this about Spyro games, where like you can just set fire to the environment and they like react to it. That's fun. I feel like that on its own is like enough cartoon logic that gives this a lot of personality. Where'd that guy go? Who's that fucker? I know you can like flame and then start charging, and because the flame is just attached to the front of your face, you like gain more like distance on it. And so you're supposed to catch some of these guys. Oh, there's a guy in the third world that says he wants to unlock it. Okay. Hang on. It's near the maze? Maybe I go back and check for it, but... There we go. I don't actually remember what the eggs are for. I think they're just like a collectible. I've already forgotten which way I was going in the level also. Okay. I found progress. Bonk. Oh, Conan! I was just talking about him.
Thank you for releasing me.
That's his. That's Conan's voice. Hello, Toasty. How's it going? It's me, Conan the Barbarian. Oh, where'd that guy go? There he is. Oh, this fucking sound effect. That like, that's in like Crash Bandicoot, I think, as well. Like for another vulture enemy. It was in some other game recently and I was like, wow, it's the fucking... It's that one sound effect that's in every single PS1 game. Does this game have that weird like Crash Bandicoot tech where it doesn't like, I don't know what it is. There is some weird thing in Crash Bandicoot games where it doesn't normalize vectors properly. So like if you wiggle the stick, like if you wiggle going forwards, you will like gain very slight like forwards momentum. So you go faster through levels. Like the fucking controller destroyer, like speed tech. Like, I wonder if that's just like the PS1 doesn't like they normalize the vectors, but like the PS1 doesn't do floating points correctly, so like they're slightly longer on the absolute edges or something. Yeah, the more serious sounding names just have really wussy voices. Bonk, bonk. Land on top of me. There we go. I'm stuck. My camera's stuck. I can't turn it. It's like stuck behind this like pillar. There we go. I don't think Spyro 2 has the roll, right? Why did they put the roll in the game? That feels like a completely pointless move, because like when are you ever going to do this? That feels like a thing where like they put it in early because they were like, oh yeah, you're going to want to roll, and then like when they were testing it, like there's no reason to ever use this, but like we put it in already, so there's no point taking it out now. Because I don't think it's in 2. I'm pretty sure in 2, R1 is like the center camera button. It's only useful for the toasty dogs? Damn. If only I'd figured that out sooner, instead of just trying to brute force it. I can kind of see why they ended up with complaints about like motion sickness, because I am feeling it a tiny bit, but I think mainly what it is just that the camera is like really loose. Because I think in other games, I don't know if you can do it in here actually. Yeah, here we go. Okay, there we go. I remember there being like a way more aggressive camera in later games, but I guess it's just that like there was always a fairy at the start of the game that was like, which camera mode do you want? And I would always pick active. Yeah, that feels way better. There we go. Okay, we solved the problem. I was just like, damn, the camera in this game is really fucking lazy, huh? But it turns out you can just set the thing that makes it less bad. I'm gonna go over there when I have the key. Isn't there like a jump in this level that is like really fucking hard for some reason? I seem to remember that. there's a level called Toasty earlier in the game. I've already been here because all the guys are dead. I guess I did. I guess Toasty is the name of like the pumpkin head guy. I don't know. He's like the boss of the first world. Boris.
Dry Canyon rewards good gliders. You are a good glider, eh, Spyro?
I was born to glide.
He just leaves. There could be only one. That's true. Everyone else called Lily on the internet, I'm like, I'm gonna kill this person. It's like Jet Li's the one. If I kill all the other ones, then I get their powers, and I become more powerful, and then a regular Jet Li can beat me in combat. Any point coming over here? How many things have I got? I'm at 308. I'm gonna get 2 dragons. Where are the other 2? I think I ran past one of them because I was like, I'll come back for you. And I never got him. Okay, with 1L, with 1L, not so much. That's like, okay, that's a different person. Like Lily Allen, don't remember other Lilies with 1L. They're fine. Lily Wachowski though, 2 L's, fucking coming to get you. That's the only other person I know that has 2 L's in their name. Yeah, isn't it like this jump? It's like really tight, like right here. Okay, you can't even make that jump. Is it from somewhere else? I have to go look back up there. Ugh. But the second eye is fine? Yeah, that's fine. Wow. I don't know why I'm saving. That's why not. Your cat's called Lily? What the fuck? That's crazy. There's no point fighting cats. They're not. I'm not in competition with cats. Is there a way to like get up on this bit, maybe? Or am I just really, really dumb? Is there somewhere else I'm supposed to jump from? I would assume yes, right? That's what they want you to think. Uh-oh. Because like I assume I'm supposed to, I guess 3L. Yeah, put 3 L's in a row, yeah. Help me do this. I never understood how you're supposed to do this jump. I never remember how to do it, so... What do you... Because obviously this is not the way to do it. Like, I would assume you have to, like, get on top of these things, but there's no spot around here that lets me do that. Unless this is it? No. I don't think there's anywhere else I can jump from. Am I just stupid, or is it? I think I might be stupid. Because you're supposed to jump to there. Where do you jump from? I get on the tower somehow, maybe? I seem to remember always struggling with this jump, and then every time I watch someone else play this game, they also struggle with this jump, so I'm not too worried about not remembering how to do it, but also, how the fuck do you make this jump? How do I get up there? Is there anything up there? Hang on. That may be stupid. End of sentence. Is it from over here? Oh, actually, is it from over here? Do I have to do like a really fucked up, like, jump around the corner? Oh, I do. There we go. Okay. You just have to do like a blind jump around the corner because you know it's there. That's kind of fucked up. Maximus.
Incredible glide, Spyro. I thought I'd be stuck here forever with those ugly vultures standing on my head. Those birds might look tough, but they're pretty tasty. Flame broiled, with a pinch of salt.
Well, is he implying that you, like, they can see while they're statues? Is that what he's saying? Is that he can see all the things happening? Yeah, it's an edgy Spyro thing, and then he became Skylanders. They turned him into a marketable plushie. I don't remember where the fucking thing was anymore. Is it over here? They're always watching, yeah. Imagine getting turned into a jade statue and then you just have to sit there and watch as like this tiny dragon can't figure out a basic jump. You're just sitting there like, he's gonna free me? Or is he just really stupid? I like how I just left this guy here the whole time. Have I ever played the GBA once? I had one of them as a kid, yes.
Dragon I've been hearing so much about. Ever since you're a wee puff of smoke, we've known...
You've known?
I forget.
Huh? Alright, round 59. Where was the island with the thing on it? It's over there, yeah. How did I get up there? Actually, oh no, it's over here. Not me getting lost in this level constantly. I I get the feeling I can't make that jump from there. Get a bit of height from here. Yeah, there we go. This is gonna make it? Okay. That's so scary. Every jump in this game feels like you're just barely not gonna make it. Because you don't have like the little like hover upwards that feels like a safety net that just lets you make every jump in the game. Like you kind of have to just hope that you're gonna glide safely onto it. It's scary. I think we're done here. Can I just leave? I can't just leave. Ooh. What was the next level? Is it just Dr. Shemp left? I actually don't remember. Isn't there one over here? Oh, I just ran past it. Yeah, Clifftown. Ooh. I'm kind of curious about the Crash Bandicoot GBA game because I had it as a kid. And then I lost it. I got 100% in it and then I lost it. And I haven't played it since. And I'm like, is that a good game? Or is it just like, whatever? I don't actually remember. It's probably just Crash Bandicoot. It's like kind of hard to fuck up Crash Bandicoot. Bro just runs in a straight line. Oh. You heard they were bad? They're the worst games you had ever played. Like, the Crash Bandicoot platformers or the Crash Bandicoot mini-game collection on the Game Boy Advance. Because there is, like, a regular platformer on Game Boy Advance. And there's also the really bad fucking mini-game collection. For Spyro games, a Hero's Tale. Fuck yes. Is that one of the edgy ones? I think it is, right? Like the Elijah Wood edgy ones. They do pre-render sprites, but they're all bright. I think I might have been watching Sebmol play one of them, and like at the end of the level, like the level just sort of runs out of graphics. It just sort of like cuts off. It looks really strange. Okay, Hero's Tale's right before the edgy ones. Alright, okay. The last not edgy one after 4. I didn't know there was one after 4 that wasn't edgy. Emeralds.
How's a dragon supposed to flame metal armor anyway?
Remember,
It was
Spyro,
bad, damn.
flame won't harm metal, but charging with your horns, that should do the trick.
I would fucking hope by this point you'd have figured that out. How do they do the like the reflective? Yeah, it's just a texture that they're like warping along it. I was like, I wonder what the actual texture is, because in like Mario 64, I think people sourced like the fucking metal reflection texture they used in Mario 64, and it's like a upside down like flower field or something in Fisheye that they just got off a sample CD. There. The Spyro game on DS. I think that came up recently because it's like it's got like a weird combat system in it. You could do combo amidies in it. Yeah, Donkey Konga, that's a different game. Donkey Kong Bonanza. The amount of tutorializing in modern Nintendo games is so funny because it's like literally anything they'll be like, here, watch the video again, moron. We're just assuming that you've forgotten how to like press the jump button every 5 seconds. It feels like maybe they could be a bit less aggressive on it. It's like, you know, children can figure that shit out. It's fine. But also, they're weird like demonstration videos where it's like like a white void and then just a guy like wiggling the fucking Joy-Cons or whatever. That's pretty funny. Can I get up here? Probably not. Yeah. Getting some stick drift? I didn't know PS5 controllers had stick drift. That's crazy. How is every modern controller... It's like impossible to buy a good fucking controller anymore. It's crazy. No one makes good controllers anymore. They just make stupid shit that costs $60 because they think they can get away with it. Fucking, I've been playing... I was gonna stream Shinobi, but then I was like, actually, every time I think about streaming like modern video games that just came out, I'm like, actually, I just want to play this on my own time, so I'm just playing on my own time. That game is constantly reminding you of things you've been doing the entire game, and it's like, no, it's fine. Can I turn these off? You can't turn them off. It's so annoying. Like, please, I know how to do the charge punch. I've been doing it to every single enemy. Yeah, like 5-year-old Xbox One controller. Like, I feel like the Xbox One, like PS4 generation was like the last era of like functional controllers, basically. And even then, like, I don't really like the PS4 controller. The D-pad on it is way too stiff. Yeah, they keep adding shit like HD Rumble and not fucking making it like... Yeah, it's just like shit like that and all things like that. Oh, that's so loud on my end. Holy shit. Hello. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? I'm just playing Spyro because I need a video game. Oh, I got sent so far. Jesus Christ. I need to just play a video game that I don't have to think that much about. Hello. How's it going? Oh yeah, DualShock 3 still has the pressure sensitive buttons, doesn't it?
Why don't you glide there and find out?
I like this guy just being like, Spyro's just like, hey, what's the other side of the river? He's just like, I don't know, fuck you. I don't care. You figure it out. Oh. Hello, how's it going? What were you up to? I'm just playing Spyro. Normally I play like sicko video games for like twisted people. I'm not playing Spyro. You're playing Stellar Blade? Awesome. Ooh. You playing like the PC port or anything? I don't know how good that PC port is, because I've never seen anyone talk about the PC port, because I feel like everyone who played Stellar Blade did so on PS5. And then like once the PC port came out, the only thing anyone would like report on or talk about was that it had mods, and it's like, yeah, okay. I could have guessed that. How do I get on this house? Yeah, all the Eve mods. It's just like, yeah, okay. They have. It's like, yeah, it has mods, but like, how does it run? PlayStation trophy hunting? Damn. I wonder how like popular that still is. I guess it is, because like I'm always seeing videos that are like, I got every achievement in this game and it was torture. Doesn't matter what the game is, it's always torture. And then YouTube is like, you want to watch like 50 of these videos, right? It's like, no, I don't want to. I haven't watched a single one of these videos. What makes you think that? I guess maybe the idea is I go to this house first. And then go over here. There we go. Yeah, I was forced to play this game that I bought with my own money and then decided to play all the way through. It's like, it was torture. But damn, does no one have fun anymore? That's crazy. Deltarune is a challenge to get no achievements. Oh, how would that? I guess I haven't seen the Deltarune achievement, so I have no idea how that would work. 220 plus. Is that going back to like PS3 or something? Oh, the game actually acknowledges if you don't have the achievements. I thought that was just like a community thing. That's cool. I like the Stanley Parable achievement that it's like, come back and play this in 6 years. Like, you have to boot the game finish the chapter without incident. As one that's like, wait, how did you do that? Oh yeah, I think I saw people posting about that one. Yeah. Wow. I like when games have like fucked up really stupid achievements. Like the one I always think of is the Dead Rising one that like it was like right when, because it was like a launch Xbox 360 game, right? So like they didn't really know what they were doing. And so they were like, yeah, we're going to add this achievement and it's going to be, you have to survive the entire 48-hour like survival mode. And it takes like, it takes like a week to do the whole thing. You just have to like, people would just like hole up in a corner, pile boxes around themselves and just leave their Xbox 360 on for like the rest of the day to do it. When they ported Stanley Parable to consoles, they changed it to don't come back for 25 years. God bless. I think, yeah, Stanley Parable has one that is literally just called You Can't Get This Achievement.
You can get to almost anywhere from here. If I were you, I'd use that whirlwind there.
There. Why do you say it like that? There. What fucking whirlwind? What's he talking about? There's no whirlwind. Oh, that one. Yeah, there's an EA Sports game that, yeah, there was like a few games that were like that. I think there was like one of the Tom Clancy games is like that as well. That is just like, yeah, the achievement is be #1 on the global leaderboard. Because people did not know what they were doing with achievements, so they were just like, yeah, just do anything. I think Analog A Love Story, I think, is that one, or it might be the other one. It might be Hate Plus, I don't remember. It has an achievement where it's like there is like a cake recipe in the game and you have to like email Christine Love with a picture of the cake that you made and she'll unlock the achievement for you. That one's funny. Level 99, the side mode in Chain Memories is so short. You get to like level 30. Awesome. I'm missing like 48. Where the fuck are they? Probably over here. Yeah, the 14 achievements are like you should be playing for you. Like these are for like the people who play this game non-stop. Those ones make sense, and also they're like they have to like serve like a huge audience of people who do all the different shit, right? So Better Fight 6 as an achievement you can get only by asking the dev. Awesome. Achievement in Gary's mod, to achieve it, you have to be in the same server as Gary. I know there are some games that have like achievements where it's like, oh, there's gems over here. There are achievements that are like viral ones where it's like you have to play with a developer or play with someone who already has the achievement where they play with a developer. Yeah, have a good one. Don't worry about it. I think in general, like everyone I know who streams is like, yeah, if you're finished streaming, you're probably not gonna sit around. Probably got like dinner to make or something. Where is these last gemeralds? Around this corner? Actually, I seem to remember one of these levels having like something really fucked up where it's like around a corner right at the start. One indie game with a single achievement that's impossible to get. The dev has it, yeah. I think, yeah, because Wayne Radio started doing a stream series of playing that fucking Apple game or whatever. Where it's like a streamer rage bait game where you're an Apple. And I think people did like research into it and it's like, yeah, there is one achievement and the developer is the only person that has it. And it's for like beat the game or something. Alright. Nope, there's nothing over there. Where? Would it be on the top? Is it like inside this building? Is this a building I can go in? This is not a building I can go in. Okay. I don't know if it's a joke game or not, yeah. If I was hiding gem rolls, where would I put them? I like how the staircases just turned into cubes. I would swim straight into the waterfall, but you can't swim in this game. It would just kill you. Am I dumb? I think this is a case where I'm just really stupid. I know. I mean, that time I just walked off the edge by accident. When to get all the Caligula effect achievements, one is literally play as a guy, yeah. I like the one in Disco Elysium that is like, make 10 fascist comments, and it's got like an insanely rare. It's like, no one does it. But yes, good. Oh, it actually is behind. I remembered something about like one of the levels having like stuff behind the starting area, but yeah, I guess I just had to be higher. Okay, yeah, I just had to be higher. I was right. I still haven't got all of them. Actually, wait, no. Okay, I do have all of them. I had to roll up. There we go. All right. Did 100% John Wick. I thought about doing that, but I was like, I've had my fun with this game. I'll just stop playing. Because it's just like just run on every single tile in the game, and it's just like, yeah, I can live without that. Look at this cool skybox. Is it a texture or is it vectors? Because like, I never actually. I think it's it's a texture because it's like dithering or something, right? But like, it looks like it's just made out of vectors, so that always confused me. Actually, is it just vectors? Because it's flat. Maybe it is just like, maybe the skybox is just flat, but they've like cut out vectors in the skybox to color it. Maybe that's what they did. It's like the princess is like 1600 plus humans. Jesus Christ. Sometimes developers are just like that. Didn't you already say that? What? Where'd that guy go? I was like turning around to look for him and he's just gone. All right. I like these guys that just scream at me and then seem to die. Where'd he go? I think it is. So I think it's a performance thing, because like obviously a lot of the game is like, it has tons of LODs everywhere and shit, so it's like always rendering shit. So I think, yeah, like they didn't want to just print like a big texture around the whole thing, so they just like cut out shapes in the in the skybox and like colored them. Because compared to like, you know, if you load in a texture, it's gonna take like disk reads and shit like that. It's gonna take up space. But if you just make like a bunch of vectors and then just color them, that's gonna be way cheaper. Old Bloodborne achievements. Bloodborne achievements were all like, go in the fucking Chalice dungeons and shit. I can't be bothered. I don't care. It's not my problem. I don't think I've ever done a Chalice dungeon in the Bloodborne, actually. Can I get around here? Oh. I guess I have to come back for this one. Awful but realistic achievements, this Gaia. I think I have... Hang on, I have this guy on PC, but the problem is I have to... I'm going to look at them, hang on. Let's find out. I never actually beat this guy on PC. I think I've had like 8 hours in it. I think I got to the item world, and then I was like, this is too much video game, and I'm going to throw up if I keep looking at it, so I stopped playing. Alright, hang on. No, I'm not going to update to Windows 11. This Gaia. What we got? 30 achievements. I have 4 of the achievements. One of them is for completing episode 1. Another one's for killing 5. I didn't get past episode 2, apparently. Actually, no, there is no episode 2 achievement, that's why. Grind professional. Obtain level 5000. Obtain 10 billion HL. I don't know, I can't remember what HL is. Grind Master, obtain level 10,000. The extra boss, Etna mode. Extra boss. Dealt 10 million damage. Like in one hit or just in general? It works well because it feels like you could fly there. Kinda, yeah. Got hyperdrive. EX complete. Defeat all EX bosses. I don't know what like the most fucked achievement would be on Steam. The games I have. Retro achievements is funny. I was playing Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 earlier. That's why I started stream late, because I was like, I want to play Tony Hawk's though. And that one is just like the achievements for that one are just play the game 25 times with every, like you just have to play it with every character and get 100% with everyone. Including Darth Maul and Wolverine and Officer Dick and Private Carrera. I think there's also an achievement for like the Sean Palmer skate, like snowboarding demo that like every single comment on it is just like, why is this an achievement? Take this shit off. There's 1 + 10 upgrade material in base Bloodborne outside of Chalice Dungeons if you spend 50 insight and then 1 in the DLC. Huh. I guess that tracks. I didn't actually think about that, but I guess you're right. Yeah, there is only one thing, isn't there? I guess because Elden Ring has like 50 of them, so it doesn't actually matter. Never upgrade. You have to upgrade in those games. People always like sit down and grind levels in those games, and it's like, that doesn't do anything. You have to like just upgrade your weapon. Like the levels don't matter. Spend all your shit on upgrading weapons. Yeah, sometimes retro achievement stuff is just like, why?
So cool.
Trondo?
You don't know what it's been like listening to him over and over. But I'll tell you one.
Also, the leveling, you gotta do that shit. Come on. Yeah, I think like, whoa, there we go. Oh, camera, please stop doing that. That was actually making me ill. Ooh. I do need to play this guy. I bought it and then I never actually finished it. Maybe I could stream it. I don't know. Oh, I have to walk back. Okay. Here I go. The walk of shame. That scared me again. It's so loud. Hang on, let's go. It's because of how I have to like balance my audio. Hello, I. How's it going? What were you up to? I'm playing Spyro because I want to play Spyro. I don't know. were you playing Dragon's Crown again? Is it Dragon's Crown? I think I got the name right. Princess Crown is the Saturn one. Dragon's Crown is the PS4 one, right? Ow. Wow. Magical Chase on PC Engine? Damn, I was completely wrong. I don't know if I know Magical Chase. Oh, they don't give you any... I guess they don't give you, like, healing in these levels, so you just have to raw dog it. What? Okay. We did finger guns. That's crazy. Alright, well, I have sparks now, so I can just tank every single hit. Wow. I think it's really funny, right? Because like I think like people have a really strange idea of how like leveling works in FromSoft games, because you know, coming from like any other RPG where levels really matter, I think people really think that like you just have to sit down and like gain tons of levels and then you'll be unstoppable. And then they go and level up and they spend all their levels on like level scaling with an unupgraded weapon, and it's like that's not going to do anything. Literally, if you can play every single one of those games by just leveling to the minimum of your weapon, spending all of your other levels on like health, and nothing will kill you. And just buy like weapon upgrades for any weapon. I guess I have to time it. I guess I'm doing it too early. Yes. I was doing it way too early. Yeah, that's the other thing as well, is that people are really stupid online. So everyone has the dumb, like, everyone has like internalized these weird ideas from dumbasses on Reddit who are like, don't level health or anything like that. Was there a key in this level? I don't remember the key. What was the key? It's probably where the last 25 are. Where would there be a key? Jump around here. You did beat it that way? I mean, props on doing that. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Because when I played Dark Souls 3, I wasn't really leveling HP because I was just like, well, I'll just dodge everything and then I'll get hit. And I realized that they just want you to level HP in every single game. So I barely built for less health than theirs, yeah. If I was making Spyro 1, where would I hide a key? It'll be over here. Oh, he makes a weird noise when he jumps. I never noticed this. Is that... It sounds like him making the noise instead of it just being like a generic jump sound. If I was hiding the key, I would put it over here. I guess that's why I don't work at a Sonic. Killing Tree Sentinel level 1, awesome. You drop the key if you die? Was it over here maybe? Well, I fell off. Where is the key? There's gonna be something dumb, isn't it? Where it's like, it's in plain sight and I just missed it every single time. I guess I can come back for this. It's not that important that I get 100%, but like, I don't know, I want to pick up Gemeralds. It's like satisfying. They fucking got my ass. I'm trying to do collectathon shit. Silksong release date is going to be awesome because everyone else is going to be playing Silksong and I'm not I'm not going to have to worry about that shit at all. I was going to fucking boot up some random shit no one's ever heard of. Am I done this world? I think I'm done this world. Okay, well, there's no more room on the fucking thing. Oh, that's fucking 75 is going to drive me nuts. Ow. Bonk. Nice job, Spyro. One day you might become a real dragon. What the fuck is wrong with you? You're not even a dragon. Why are you giving me shit for this? Why is this random dude like, you're not a real dragon yet? Steam is going to be down for it? Oh, that is true, isn't it? Yeah, pets, cats too. I think I need to find like weird RPGs to start playing because I need to get my health back, so that was on purpose. I need to find weird RPGs to start playing because I just need more of them. I need to play Excelsior Phase 1 at some point. I'll do that after Demon King Chronicle, I guess. Get away from me. There's no time for... I have Devil Dumper Doris on Steam, I just never booted it. I bought that ages ago. I was like, yeah, that guy can have my money. I have heard of Jade Cocoon.
Magic crafters. I want you to release the dragons, reclaim our treasure, and recover the eggs from those pesky blue thieves.
Oh, there's multiple in this world, right? I forgot about that. Nailed him. Sniped him. I think I watched someone play Jade Cocoon once. I might be thinking of the right game. I remember having like interesting like pre-rendered backgrounds. Hopefully I'm remembering the right game. Sequel, not so much. Uh-oh. Isn't that always the case? Ugh. I missed. I was gonna get all of them in a row and I missed the second one. I've got to go Billbull mode. I've got to find video games no one's ever heard of. It's based on like properties that like you're like, that had a video game? Like Hudson Hawk? Oh, you trolled me. I got owned. Monster Training game you fused. That sounds familiar. Maybe I did see someone play that. Alpine Ridge. That's a pretty good name for a level, actually. Compared to like Ice Cavern and bonk. He's just gonna troll me. He's like holding a carrot with a stick on it. He's like, no, the other way around. It would be funny if it was a carrot with like a stick tied to it and you're just holding the carrot, but... Oh, holy shit, the combo. Faulty Towers Tactics RPG. I like how even though I was about to kill him, he was still laughing. He's like, yes, this is the funniest shit ever. I tried to turn them down and it just made them louder somehow. Hello, Professor Bloom. Thanks for the resub. How's that funny little dragon doing? It's going pretty well, although I have one level. It's driving me nuts. I have one level. I don't know where the key is, and I'm like, where the fuck is that key? I can't stream Moon RPG because I've already played it. I fucking love Moon RPG, but I've already played it. And I feel like all the magic is gone from it. I just know where everything is. And like for a puzzle game as well, it's like not really an RPG, it's more like a puzzle game, really. Damn.
When you see arrows,
Dragon Quest 9 got shitted on in Japan and released because people hate the Garu Feri character for some reason.
Supercharge? Excellent.
Go ahead, try it.
Go ahead, try it. I just need to open Google real quick. I need to see this. Hang on. DQ9 Fairy. I just want to see this. Oh, this character. People hated this character? That's crazy. He's so awesome. Oh, there's an AI generated picture that has nothing to do with the thing I searched. Cool. What? I searched DQ9 Fairy and DuckDuckGo is like, oh, you want to see pictures of the Mars Singer, right? It's like, no, I want to see pictures of the Dragon Quest 9 Fairy. Come on. DQ9 is basically DQ3 too. Amazon review bombing on release? Christ, was it that recent that it could get Amazon review bombed? Hello. I need to get more water, actually. I'm fucking... My throat's drying up. Hang on. I'm just gonna go get more water. We'll be right back. stretch. I need stretching. I need to do that more often. Need more exercise. Oh, Spectrobes. I remember going on a school trip and my friend had Spectrobe, like, no, it wasn't Spectrobes, it was Fossil Fighters, that's right. They had Fossil Fighters and Spectrobes, but they spent the whole time playing Fossil Fighters, so I never saw Spectrobes. Just stuck on a fucking coach the whole time. FF4, oh yeah, the FF4 has like multiplayer on PS1, I forgot about that. Yeah, Alice in Wonderland JRPG for the DS. There I go, really fast. Get owned. Boldar.
This portal leads to a special place where you can learn to fly. I remember when I was a young dragon, earning my wings.
Learn to fly. Got it.
He hates the elderly. He doesn't respect his elders. Oh, these guys make the sound. Ow. They're like certain like enemy death noises that are just ingrained in my brain from playing so much Spyro 3 as a kid. It's like that one. Like the frog noise. You fucker. You tricked me. What do I need for the next world, actually? Let's check. Tuco the Balloonist. Oh, I could just skip this entire world. I'm already done with it because I got all the Dragon Eggs, so I could just skip this entire world and go to the next one. That's funny. Blowhard? Blowhard. Interesting. Is it the Ratchet and Clank games that have every single title is like a euphemism, but like in the UK they had to rename all of them? So like all like Up Your Arsenal and stuff like that like is not called that in the UK, I don't think. Or maybe it's just Europe, I don't remember. I was looking at chat. Oh. Maybe I do need to play Ratchet and Clank. I keep thinking about Ratchet and Clank now. I'm just like, maybe I should just play those. They're well regarded. Maybe I'm just on my fucking 3D platformer arc right now. No? Oh, we have to charge for this one. Where's the key for then? Oh, I can press select for this. I'm at 35%? God damn it. I'm gonna be here forever. Are we playing Spyro for the rest of my life? It's the longest game ever made. Oh, you have to like really go around that corner, huh? Is that one turned off? I guess maybe you can just run through it. Yeah, locked and loaded, yeah. There we go. The fucking BBFC were like, no, you can't name it that. What if a child thinks about sex? That's gonna be awful. Shut it all down. Yeah, I don't really know anything about Ratchet and Clank as a franchise. Oh yeah, it's this fucker. Other than what it looks like, and it looks kind of funny. I fucked up again. I'm gonna blame that one on the camera. Got him. I'm 10 short. I guess there is the treasure chest somewhere, which I don't remember where it was. Oh, it's over there. Never mind. I just saw it. I'm gonna die if I try and make that jump. Moving up from there. How do I make that? I guess I just fly from up here. I thought the PS2 was the like the PS2 was like the end of like the like mascot platformer generation. They just stopped making them after that, right? Like, are there any like PS3 mascot platformers really? Like, obviously there's Knack, but that's not PS3, is it? Knack is like a weird outlier. We can't count Knack. Sky 4 is your favorite story? Yeah. I do need to play this guy. Yeah, there's like Puppeteer. The game that I remember. I guess, yeah, maybe Little Big Planet counts. Little Big Planet's like kind of weird though. I don't know. Is there a level around here? No. Can't count on Knack. How much is a copy of Knack? How much would it set you back to buy a copy of Knack? Oh, actually, yeah. I guess if the skyboxes are showing through the portals, they would have to be vectored. For like loading reasons. Ow! I was trying not to fly off the edge there. Yeah, Astrobot is definitely like a modern mascot platformer. The weird one because it's like the hashtag brands mascot platformer. Like the fact that it's like a video game that is just referencing every other video game that's ever been on a Sony platform is really strange to me. Like I'm not saying it's bad, I'm just saying it's weird that that's what it's like. I'm assuming that like because of the success of Astrobot, I'm assuming that like a lot of developers are looking at it and being like, well, you know, we could make a that. Wait, one of those.
Spyro, you're not afraid of those big, noisy, gigantic, awful beasts, are you?
Of course not.
I didn't think so.
That's the only time any of those scenario IPs get anything, yeah. Like them putting like a Ape Escape level in it at the start and everyone being like, why aren't they making a new Ape Escape? I think that like the worlds that are like the big themed ones after like Sony IPs are like the funniest ones because it's like you have the Ape Escape one and that's like, okay, that makes perfect sense. And then they're like, okay, what IPs you do now? And they're like, that's right, we're gonna put the Uncharted world in here. We're gonna put the God of War world in here. We're gonna put the Horizon Forbidden, and you're just like, huh? Why? Could you really not think of a better idea than to just make like advertisements for Horizon, which is like what the best-selling game ever made or some shit like that? It's crazy that Horizon has sold like 40 million copies and it has the like cultural staying power of like a cheese sandwich. I missed. There was like a world in Spyro 3 that looks like exactly like this. Where it's just all like caves and shit, and then there's like blue water everywhere. I'm about to get trolled. Yep. Yeah, I think it's like popular with like people who just play FIFA. So like the genre of like people who play video games that don't interact with other people who play video games. They're just like, yeah, I buy the current thing that's popular right now. Buy one game every 6 months to play on my PS5 that's just collecting dust otherwise. Or just spend the rest of the time playing like sports games, right? Thank God he lowered it. I thought it was dead.
Oh, thank you for releasing me.
He did it again. The pause afterwards made me think he was going to say something else. But it was just a thank you for releasing me. What's that, the third thank you for releasing me? It's a surprisingly low number for how many we've gotten so far. I mean, sports games are popular because sports are popular. Sports are cool. think the problem is just that a lot of the sports games are pretty much centered around gambling at this point, which is depressing. Ugh. I missed. There we go. Oh, you didn't do the thing I thought you were gonna do. Oh well. Yeah, bowling is cool, but you can't go to a bowling alley every day. I think that's the way to think about it, right? Is that like you can't be like, I'm gonna go watch my football team play football, and then I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna boot up football 2025. I'm gonna play that. It's a bit like smoking the whole pack and then going for a second one, right? But I guess people gotta have hobbies, right? It's just good on them for... I don't know. I almost fucking walked off that ledge because I looked at the chat. I almost ran off that ledge because of the camera. It's fine though, I saved it. Yeah, but guys people like to see.
Great work, Spyro. If you keep this up, you'll learn all the tricks of the Magic Crafter world.
Am I learning tricks here? It's kind of fascinating that, yeah, like if you're just playing this game for completion, I've already at the point where I could just skip all these levels. Kelvin.
Remember that these blue thieves haven't stolen eggs only in the Magic Crafter world. Don't worry, I'll take care of them.
It's Kevin from Deadlock. He's gonna cast Orb and lock the rest of his teammate out. Lock the rest of his team out of the team fight and get killed. I'm trying to do the... Hang on. I just need to run closer to him. There we go. I get all these treasure chests that I missed. There we go. There's like one area that I didn't check. Oh, there's also these things. Is that gonna hit me? Yes. I was like, actually, what a horrible death for Spyro. Camera did not like me pressing triangle. There we go. Oh god, they really want me to do it for all three of these, huh? Actually, do I just need to be at the other side of the platform? There's not really much space on the platform there, is there? I don't really want to risk it. Whoosh. Alright. 10 whole gemholes for that. Oh, I guess you kind of have to loot the level if you want to go get the stuff to start, huh? Blue goop at the bottom is the drink. I mean, that's just what... That's... I don't know. I always refer to, like, large bodies of water as the drink. It's just a thing you do, right? You fell in the drink. Which way? Have I been this way? I haven't been this way. There's a bunch of gems down here. Wait, are there like more than 400? Oh, there's 500. Okay. Oh. What are we up to? Gotta run. I guess I just fly back to the start, huh? I guess there's no like secret way to get to the other spot. You just have to fly to it. I already got that stuff. Yeah, it's probably like a regional thing, right? I always think about the UK, like the chart for like, what do you call like what do you call a thing of bread that you put like things in as a sandwich? Because it's like different for like every single region. It's crazy. For like a tiny area of the world as well. Like everyone has like, there's like 50 different names for the fucking thing. Oh, he shot a fucking laser beam at me. Those wizards doing cringe wizard shit over here. Ooh, okay. Perish. I win. Yeah, accents can change completely in like an hour's drive. It's crazy. I'm missing 5. I'm missing a 5 somewhere. There's 5 whole gems missing from my fucking pocket. And I'm gonna go crazy if I can't find them. Happened again. Do you get the fucking gem radar in this game? Actually, I have no idea. Because in Spyro 3, you get the ability to just point sparks at like where gems are missing, so you can go find them. But I don't know if this game has that. Once you've beaten the final boss, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna go looking for 5 gems. Be all fucking night. It's never gonna find it. Unless it's just like in a spot that I walk straight past or something. I got the stuff in there, so don't worry about that. Do you not get one? Oh my god. Maybe you can see the shine of the gem from over here. No. Well, there goes my 100% run. I ain't finding a 5. Did you see it? Oh well. it's not that big of a deal. I don't know why I'm going for completion anyway. I could just sit here and play this whole game in one sitting, but like, it's been 3 hours? And I think I have like 2 more worlds, so might take a while. You'll be accused of being a pedophile if you say the wrong one for the region? Jesus. I missed that comment. I just got the fucking stun locked by seeing that. Oh, scary. Oh, he's made of metal. That's even worse. Oh, his legs hurt you as well. Jeez, what the fuck? This is a nightmare. Get me out of here. There are absolutely like hundreds of YouTube videos that are like, this level scared the shit out of me as a kid, and it's about the fucking metal spiders. Fuck. I have to manually pick up all these fucking gems. It's kind of funny that like, because they need the later levels to have more shit in them, enemies just drop more like gem values. So all the earlier levels just like, why am I going around just picking things up here? How do I deal with this guy then? He's made of metal. Isn't this a deal where you have to be like supercharged or something? Buggy salmon, what the fuck? That's just ridiculous. Ow. Their arm, their like legs are like a hitbox. That's fucked up. I don't know, they look like they're from like a King Arthur like children's book or something. I don't know if I would say they look like they're from a JRPG. Jesus Christ, this enemy. Kill. What the fuck? Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, now I can kill them. Okay, that was interesting. The game didn't know what to do about that because I was in a weird position. Now I can kill all the bugs. Spyro had like a Sonic 06 moment where he kissed a human. Or I guess she's a fairy, so not really human. Strange. Yeah, give me another one. Let's go. Ugh. Oh god, I can't get it. There we go. There's one. Alright, thank god. I don't have to fucking manually walk over every single Gemerald anymore. Ajax!
I hate those bugs. When I become big and strong, like you, I'll squash them all.
Until then, remember that supercharge makes you invincible.
Yeah? Okay. What if I just went and kissed the fairy over and over again, though? Doesn't that seem like a better idea than becoming supercharged? There we go. Where'd this guy go? He was like all the way in the back, wasn't he? Yeah, this guy. There we go. Is there another one? Yeah, there's another one all the way there. I don't think I can reach there in time. I think it's too far away. Alright. What if I did something really fucked up? Hang on. There's an empty room at the top of this. Alright, here we go. Gonna fucking get his ass. Where is he? Come here. It didn't... Oh, did it kill him? I see... Okay, I did kill him. He came with me, but I couldn't tell if he was, like, getting hit or not. Fucking got his ass. You know, think about it. I don't think I've ever, other than Mario 64 and Mario 64 DS, I don't think I've ever played, like, I don't think I've ever played, like, a Mario game, but, like, I have distinct memories of playing Mario 2, but I don't remember when or where. Like, it drives me nuts. Like, I definitely played Mario 2 at some point in my life, but I genuinely don't remember when. Because I remember all the shit from Mario 2, but not actually playing it. My mysteriously repressed memories of playing Mario 2. Maybe I need to play Mario 2. Maybe I need to play Doki Doki Panic. Just play the Japanese version with all the, like, Japanese TV show hosts in it, whatever. Turn around. Oh god, I went really high. Wait, no, I played New Super Mario Brothers, right? I forgot. I have played another Mario game.
Try combining supercharge with jumping and gliding, and really explore the high caves.
Okay. How do we get back? I guess I have to go round. I've not played Galaxy. I watched fucking Diabetes played Mario Galaxy. Did you play Mario Galaxy 1? You definitely played 2. What is going on over there? Why are there just 3 fairies in the middle of nowhere? What's that about? Huh? What? Is that it? Is it just a set of fairies if you fall off the ledge? That's weird. I like how when you do that, it just kills all of your momentum in the middle of the jump. So it's just like, well, now I'm not going anywhere near as far. Oh, I see, because if you go over here, you can't escape. There's no escape, Spyro. Why not just design the level so you can get out? Maybe they ran out of time, and that's why it's like that. What if I streamed... What if I was like, I'm playing Mario for the first time, and then I was playing a fucking new Super Mario Brothers Luigi version on the Wii U. Then I make everyone mad, and everyone would unsubscribe from me for playing the bad Mario game. I guess I could just jump from here. I don't really get what people's like... yeah, play Super Gianna Sisters. I don't really get what people's like complaints are about new Super Mario Brothers, other than they just kind of look really soulless and ugly. Like they have a really horrible aesthetic. Like I feel like people talk about them as if they're like just really bad games anyway, but I don't remember playing the DS one. Hey guys, I'm playing my first ever Call of Duty game. It was the DS port of Black Ops. Awesome. Man. Being distracted by generals. There we go. The Wii U Paper Mario game. The Wii and Wii U ones had a bit more personality. Yeah, I played the DS one. I think I saw a clickbait list that was like every single Mario game ranked, and the very bottom one was like DS New Super Mario Brothers or something like that. I was like, I don't get it. It was just a Mario game. What was the difference? To me, all Marios is the same. I don't get it. I probably just have to go over there. There's like 4 to 5 new games and they're all very similar gameplay wise. Yeah, I guess. It's weird that they like made so many of those, I guess. Oh, okay, it just... my supercharge just disappeared. By the time New Super Mario Bros. Ran its course, you could play the last release one and get the feel for every single one, huh? Was it? They made like a new Super Mario. They were like, it's the year of Luigi or whatever, and it was like their worst financial year ever. And they made like a new Super Mario Brothers, but you can play as Luigi. It was just like the exact same game reskinned or some shit. That shit was so funny. I missed. I put original Super Mario Brothers 1 at the bottom. I feel like you would start a war if you did that. I'm missing 25 gem emeralds somewhere. No, I'm missing 49. It's like an entire area I haven't been to yet. Take me home. Oh, it's like a DLC thing. Okay. I was just assumed it was a whole game. I don't know. I didn't own a Wii U, unsurprisingly. What's like the rest of the world? Okay, well, I have to get over there somehow. How? Oh, I know how you get it. I think it's big blue toad you, yeah. The Wii U is so funny. Nope, I guess not. Can I just jump from there regular style? It's clearly where I need to go because there's a guy over there that I haven't killed. I like how they just have these fairies here because they were just like, we can't figure out how to make this work. Yeah, Star Fox God. Can I do it from here? No. Definitely like that. Oh, the other players are just they're toads. Yeah, I can't... Can I not just jump in there somehow? Do I have to do like a weird whack-ass jump to get over there? Because it's not going through the caves, even though it looks like it should be. Seems like it's literally just this and then glide from here. That doesn't give me enough height though. Maybe I need to do it later. Well, even other, there's no like Wii U, other than Star Fox Zero, I think there's like no other Wii U games. Unlike Nintendo Land, I think. There's like no other Wii U games, right? Like they've all been ported to other systems, so they're like free from the Wii U. You can play Zombie U on the... Oh yeah, Devil's Third. No, I don't... No one wants that ported though. I think Itagaki needs to stay in hell where he belongs. Oh yeah, Meme Run. I forgot about Meme Run. I feel like I'm missing something. Maybe I'm just really stupid. Ninja Gaiden 3 Razor's Edge for the Wii U. I mean, you can play that in the Master Collection, because that's the version that's in there. What the fuck? Maybe you just like land and then jump again, like immediately. This feels weird. Yeah, Funky Bond Miiverse. Oh yeah, Funky Bond. No, because if I do that, I just sail along the floor and I don't actually gain any height. Am I dumb? Is this a thing where I'm just really stupid? Is there another way to get in there? Is it just jumping? Because jumping doesn't quite make it. Oh yeah, Vagina Bones was... like a Marites, wasn't it? I feel like I'm being... This feels like I'm being thwarted by the dog that plays chess. Because yeah, I don't gain enough height if I do that. Maybe I'm really dumb and it turns out I just have to go somewhere else. I think I just have to go somewhere else. I'm overthinking it. It looks like a puzzle, but it's not. Because yeah, there's this bit here. Like, surely I can just wait for these guys and then come over to here. Yeah. What? Oh, come on. Running out of lives. I got 6 whole lives left. I'm gonna die. Yeah, I think that is just the way you're supposed to do this. There's a dragon over there. I just noticed. There we go. Suddenly shifts my tower away. No. It really is just go around the corner. It really was the whole time. I was thinking about it way too hard because it looks like you know, they line it up so that you can like run through that bit. So it seems like that's what you're supposed to do, but then you can't do it. I've had that happen a couple of times where I'm just like completely stumped. I'm just like, what the fuck do you do in this game? And then it turns out it's really easy and I'm just stupid. It's just like, go left here and you'll come to this spot. I wonder if that 5 in that other level was just I missed an enemy somewhere or something. Cyrus.
Please do something about these green druids. They insist on moving everything in sight.
They're just a menace because they like moving things, that's it. They're not actually doing anything threatening, they just like moving things. That's 500. Yeah. Am I missing an egg in that level? Doesn't matter. Yeah, they're just chilling. Moving things with my bros. I'm trying to think of games where I had that happen where it's like there is a really simple puzzle but I'm massively overthinking it, but I can only think of Highlight 2 where I was like, surely I'm overthinking this and it's way simpler, and I look it up and it's like 10 times more complicated than it actually is. And I'm just like, how was I supposed to figure that out? That game genuinely made by aliens. Here I go. I think all these levels have like weird speedrun routes because it turns out it's actually way faster to just like go in weird directions to collect things than it is to like follow their like predetermined route. But I don't remember any of them. Actually, one thing I remember is that that's cheeky. What in Spyro 3 there is like the version that I had, because I had like one of the earlier revisions of that, which had like a game-breaking bug in it. So like one of the levels had an egg in it that you're supposed to collect. What am I going now? I ran out of things to collect. Planes? But yeah, it had like a game-breaking bug in it where like one of the... It wasn't like a copyright... Not like a piracy thing or anything like that. It was just like... There was a bug where one of the eggs would unregister. So I got through that entire game and then I was like right at the end and I couldn't unlock like the final level because one of the eggs was deleted and I couldn't get it anymore. And I was just like, well... In Spyro, a game about a dragon inspiring someone, yeah. Alright. I guess these guys give you loads of time, so you want to go after these guys, huh? I missed him! Okay. Can I rescue this? Probably. They unregistered my egg. I think the funny thing is as well is that there is actually an anti-piracy thing in the game. It's like a really famous one. Where if they detect you playing a pirated copy, it like deletes exactly one egg from every world and it makes it uncompletable. New record. Whoa, what the fuck is the camera doing? Yeah, NPCs get really rude with you as well. Oh, I got raided again. Hello. How's it going? I'm just playing Spyro, because why not? I've forgotten where I need to go in this world, though. Yeah, I got all the things in it, so I don't have to go anywhere new. I just have to find... I probably have to go over there. The one up here? Yeah, Wizard Peak. Hello, how's the Spyro? It's pretty good. It's Spyro. You can just turn your brain off and play it, and it's fun. And then you beat the whole game, and you're like, that was fun. It's not a particularly deep experience. It's pretty good, though. I feel like if I hadn't changed the camera mode or realized that there was a camera mode, I think around here is when I would be like, I'm gonna throw up. Because that really like loose camera that it defaults to is kind of fucked up. I'm gonna run around in a circle to get this. There we go. Kingdom Hearts 2, RE4, and Need for Speed Machine. Hell yeah. I didn't really play that many racing games. Jarvis.
Welcome to Wizard Peaks. This is my favorite supercharged spot. Use it to bash those wizards.
You play some Grandia? Hell yeah. Which version? Saturn or PS1? I think most people play the Saturn version. Not the Saturn, but most people play the PS1 version. There we go. I said that completely wrong. PS1, yeah. I don't think there's like that many differences. It's like marginal like graphical differences, I think, is that's it. Wizard Peak felt like an important level. Making my YouTube video the most important level in Spyro 1, and it's got like a picture of Spyro. And there's just like a big arrow pointing at Wizard Peak. Like a really solemn picture of Spyro next to like a sunset or something. Yeah, it's just like there's like a couple of graphical things that are different because like the Saturn and like the PS1 handle transparency differently, I think. There's absolutely a video that's called The Liminal Spaces Spyro 1.
Thank you for releasing me.
Yes, I've got another one. It's added to the list. Thank you for releasing me. Why did I just jump in there? What was wrong with me? I just felt like jumping in there. There's probably a thing up here, right? Yeah. My dragonfly came out there. What? We traded somehow. That was interesting. Boss Spyro with a tiny wizard on the cliff in the background. Yeah. I don't watch YouTube videos anymore, but I feel like every time I look at YouTube to be like, you know, I want to watch something on there because it's like a thing I'm interested in, or I'm like, looking up a video game or something. But it's always like recommending me insane, like, it's always recommending me like insane YouTube essays and things like that by people who seem to have never written a book report in their life. Or it's recommending me challenge videos that are like, can you... I died. Can you beat Super Mario only with the jump? It's like, yes. It's literally the game's designed around it. I can't hit that guy without trading. Yeah, can you beat Mario without farming? I already posted about it because it drove me nuts. But like, yeah, like the ones that are like Pokemon ones that are like, can this guy's team beat Pokemon? And it's like, yeah, it's Pokemon. Like they designed it specifically so that every team could win because it's a game for children.
In the artisan home. It is at the waterfall. Try jumping on the stones there.
Artisan home.
How many
Waterfall.
trees are in Mario
Sounds
Kart
good.
Wii? Okay, something at the waterfall. So I guess that guy is the guy that tells you how to get to that one level, huh? Where is the ramp? There it is. I feel like how many trees are in Mario Kart Wii could be an interesting video just if it was like a technical thing, but I don't know what the technical thing would be. I fucked up. I'm dead. What happens if you game over in this? I actually have no idea. I make a save. Yeah, Nalsa's videos are just retell the plot. It's just like, can you beat this game doing this? And it's like a really easy challenge, but like the video is like 2 hours long because they have to recount the entire plot of the game. It's like, no, just... I'm not watching this to see the plot. I've played the game. That drove me nuts, right? Because there's a really good video by a guy who... I don't think I'm jumping far enough. There's a really good video by a guy who did Digital Devil Saga in human mode, because that's a thing you can do in that game. And it included like beating the super boss in human mode, which is like a really interesting like technical challenge, right? But like the entire video is just him recounting the plot, and it's like, why are you doing this? It's like the interesting part is all at the end, like condensed in 5 minutes. How am I stupid? I think I'm stupid. I can't make this fucking jump. I can't make this jump either. I can't make any of these fucking jumps. What's wrong with me? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna lose all my lives and game over. I'm gonna find out what happens if you game over in this game. Just like gain even more speed? Does like going over multiple... It isn't though, right? Like what if I turbo across multiple paths? Oh, do I just have to not jump and it'll make it? Is that why? It's because I'm jumping. But how do I get back? I guess I just go this way, right? Can you beat Mass Effect without breathing? The one that drives me... I posted about this on Twitter. I don't use Twitter. I keep calling it Twitter. Fucking the Metal Gear Rising one that is... Can you beat the game with the wooden sword? And it's like... The wooden sword is a DLC weapon that insta-kills enemies on a fixed chance because it counts as non-lethal killing. So it makes the game significantly easier. So it's not a challenge. So what do you mean, can you beat the game with a wooden sword? The answer is yes, it's very easy, actually. I'm just gonna not press the jump button. That didn't help. What? Am I insane? I feel like I did better when I jumped. Do I have to, like, angle it? Do I have to go over there? Is that why? But surely that's on the way back, though, right? Like, how come I can't make this jump up to here? Because I wouldn't be able to make the jumps to the other platforms. So that would have to be on the way back. Can you get to the center of a Tootsie Roll Pop? Yeah. I don't understand that bit. I don't know what a Tootsie Roll is. No, oh my god, if I hadn't jumped, if I hadn't tried to glide, I would have made it. Wait, let me make a save first. I mean, I know it's candy. I just don't know what it is. Here I go. I didn't get any height that time. What? Alright. Game over. Now what? I don't remember there being any, like, punishment for game overing in any of the other ones. Yeah, it just sets me at the start of the level. Or I guess it kicks me out. That's not really a punishment. You saw it hit orange once? I haven't been able to tell. It looks exactly the same to me. Where was Wizard Peak again? I actually forgot what the level was. Actually, dying is annoying. Game overing is annoying because I have to run through all this shit again. I'm so curious about candy corn because it seems like no one likes candy corn. It's like, what the hell did they do to that? Ow. Tried to zap me. If chocolate was chewy but bad, but not like fudge. What? I'm trying to imagine it. I can't. Whoa, where do you come from? I can't imagine it. This is the problem. I remember where I was in the level, so I can go back and... There's more shit up there as well. How do we get up there? Alright, let's try this run again. I can't... I can't gain enough height for some reason. Do I have to like jump at a very specific point or something? This is driving me crazy. Chocolate, if it had the strength of toffee. That does sound bad. But I still can't imagine it. I can imagine it being bad, but I can't imagine the texture or the flavor of it. I'm just like, what, huh? This jump is impossible. I think they made this jump as a prank to trick you into thinking you can make it when you can't. I'm being owned by a video game made for children. As usual. How do we get up there as well? Because I can clearly get all the way up there as well somehow. What have you fucking hit me? Fuck you. Oh, it just happened that time. Alright. Game was just trolling me the whole time. It was just like, no, you didn't go fast enough, actually. And now this one time, it just arbitrarily worked. Whatever. Was it the orange? Literally, I can't tell the difference. They looked exactly the same. I wasn't noticing anything. Yet again, being thwarted by being colorblind, because no one designs video games for people who have minor difference in how they see colors. That's fucked up. I wonder if I can... Hang on. Run away up here. I ran out of juice. I ran too fast up that hill and it ran out of juice. How do we get up here? Oh. Is that something? Wait, how is there gems up there? Huh? I gotta get on the ceiling? Go around for that? Hang on. I'll look around for a door just in case. I like I dropped an entire life. Hang on. I'll take that. Colors change after 2 downs. So yeah, I wonder if I just had to go down 2 slopes or something. I wonder if this is just going to take me there. Let's see. It's kind of crazy how many video games... it's like so common for video games to just not take color blindness into account and just be like, yeah, just fucking make these 2 things identical colors and then not have any way to distinguish between them. It's so common. It's crazy. Like nearly every game pretty much. No, that's a creature. How many things are we down? 36. I think I have all the eggs though. Yeah, I have every single egg in the game. All right. I almost ran off the edge there. Ugh. Get around. I'm sure... I'm sure fucking 14 Gemeralds somewhere. Well, I'm gonna go look for him. We can deal with that another time. It's not my problem. Am I done in this world? I think I'm done in this world. Is there an entire level I'm missing? Because it looks like there's an entire level I'm missing. Oh, there's a level right here. Never mind. Oh, right, it's Blowhard. Confronting Blowhard. I'm so curious about... I need to play Galarian's Ash at some point, because I think Galarian's is cool. It's like okay. It's not great. Like, I think it's cool, but like, every time I see anyone talk about Galarian's Ash, it's always just like, what the fuck happened? Like, I've never seen anyone be positive about that game, so it's like, what did they do to it? I have to see. It's you too, it's not just me then. I've seen multiple people like play Galarian's Ash and just be like, what the fuck? I think Galarian's 1 had a bit of like flag hunting problems with it. But it's been a while since I saw Galarian, so I might be misremembering. Look at this wizard. Oh, that was Blowhard, I guess. Yeah, it was all in the hotel level. Yeah. Man, I'm fucking hungry as shit. I had to go out and buy fucking brown sugar for making more brownies because I made like a whole thing of brownies and I ate all of them and I was like, man, I want more of them. Then I was gonna make another one amount because fuck it.
Thanks for releasing me, Spyro. You have no idea how long I've been trapped in Crystal. And, neither do I. Who are you again?
I'm out of here.
Yeah, the cost of brownies never enough. Problem is, I was making them because I was like, oh, that'd probably be kind of bad, but I want to make them anyway. And then they turned out good as fuck, and now I'm just like, man, I gotta do it again. It's... What? Don't move your platform. What? Yeah, that's what I wanted to do. What happened there? Oh, I found blowhard. Ow. I was gonna say, did I hit him? I didn't feel like I hit him. Okay, let's go back to the start. I need to figure out more... That was scary. I need to figure out more, like, dessert things I can make, because I haven't had desserts in fucking ages, because I've got intolerances. Can't eat wheat. I've got lactose intolerance. It's fucked. Ow. I win. Explode into generals. I have to fucking manually pick them up because I got hit. There we go. The boss fight levels in this game are weird. You don't even need to beat the boss to beat the level. I guess you need them for all the gems, but... Beast makers, whatever. I need to stand up again. Hang on, I'll be right back. I'm gonna take my mandated stand-up break. 1 second. There we go. You know what? I just remember something actually. You know the fucking... You remember Psycat Nod? Remember that emote? They took that out, and I was like, why the fuck they take that out? Like, they added the sick-ass emote, and they took it out, and I was like, what even was that emote? Like, I don't know what Psycat is. Turns out it was like a fucking promotional emote for Inzoi. Like, the shitty, like, craft-on fake Sims game that uses generated AI and is apparently, like, no video game. I don't think anyone I knew was aware that that was, like, an Inzoi thing. No one could figure it out. Everyone I knew thought it was like a thing with like Psy the singer. It's like, why is it called Psycat? Ow. I was hoping that would turn it off. So great job, Twitch marketing team, I guess. It's extremely strange. Whoa, what is this emote? I can't find my mouse. Where's my mouse? There it is. Coffee life? Interesting. Oh, here's the new global. Great. It's an
electrified junk heap. And it used
a 3 with a hat on it. Who's ever going to use this emote?
I'm sure it was.
Who's ever gonna use this emote? There's just a 3 with a hat on it. Yeah, the cloudy one's awesome. Yeah, I'm Dr. 3 hat. Terrace Village. Oh, is that the racist level? Or is it like, it's like treetops or something, right? One of these levels is the racist level. That's the only thing I remember about this this like hub world. Ow. Yeah, treetops. Because I remember it being like a really bad racist level, and then I was like really curious about like what they're gonna do to it to change that stuff in the remaster, and they made it worse. They somehow found a way to make it more racist, which is crazy. Yeah, Hexco Bor is pretty bad.
It's great to see you, but I've got to go.
Oh, okay, bye. I've gotta go. They ran out of ideas for new lines. We've already had, I think we've already had like 4 thank you for rescuing me's, which is interesting. Because there were 2 right next to each other, and then there's not been any since. What do I think about the remaster? I haven't played the remaster, so I have no opinions other than my opinion of why did they make that level more racist. Yeah, I think the what it is that the emotes that were in like the Hyperscape like set were like part of like an event. So you could unlock them in the event by doing things, and that is just tied to your Twitch account now. So now everyone just has all these fucking Hyperscape emotes for no reason. Misty Bog. Fuck that jump up. This level, this is kind of a little bit Rayman 2 vibes. Like the bit from Rayman 2 where you're in the swamp, a tiny bit. But not really. You like the mod where he's full of cigarettes? Mod of what? Oh, I found it. Oh, for the remaster. Oh, right, the chunky one, yeah. It's like full of cigarettes? What? What? Metalhead. Can I just skip to the final world already? I wonder. I probably can, actually, because I've been going around collecting shit, so... Oh, you're like an enemy. I jumped in the drink by accident. Got him. Fuck the jump up. Oh, the meme format image, yeah, yeah. There we go. Can I jump over there? Probably not naturally. I probably have to get there from somewhere else. I pressed triangle there and it did not do the thing. I almost went straight in the drink. I got so many gem rods. I have genuinely no idea where I started picking up the word gemerald. I just think it's a really satisfying word, so I just keep calling everything gemerald. I have no idea where it's from though. I think someone said it was a Futurama thing once. I feel sorry for all the dragons still trapped in crystal. Maybe once you rescue 50 dragons, then I'll feel a little better. I'll find 2 dragons. Are there 2 dragons in this hub world? No, I found both of them. I guess they're finally gating my progress in a sensible way. Galmerald. Can I get in there? No. Actually, do you know what else is a bit like? If you look in this direction, it's a bit like the fucking Halo 1 level. It's fucking Guilty Spark. I made that jump, but I guess the game's allowed to disagree. Where even was the thing for this key? I don't actually remember. Oh, it's right there. Never mind. I'm fucking stupid. Ah, 269. Nice. But also not nice because I need to go find 21 gems. Where would I hide 21 gems? What a specific number. Which means that probably just there's like a cache somewhere that I haven't seen. Hello Brent, how's it going? I'm gonna drive myself nuts if I keep trying to look for gems that I'm missing. I'm just like, oh, I'm missing 21 gems. I could get 21 gems. Doesn't matter. It's not real. Going in here. Got off work, hell yeah. Missed. I didn't even need to do that. Actually, I kind of did. I should have gone back and done that one level that they told me about, but whatever. Doesn't matter how much. Ugh. The game spun me around 180 degrees, but I pressed down for like a frame. That's a pretty good death sound. It's like, ugh. Now my brain is just fully turned off. I'm just like, what if I just collected gem rolls for the rest of the time? Oh yeah, let's fucking go. Ow! What? He shot me from behind. He was facing the other way, wasn't he? That was weird. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Damn. Oh, back where I started. Alright. Oh. The entire life lying around here. Claude.
Watch out, Spyro. The Norks in these parts have discovered the power of electricity, and it really stings.
Oh, okay. I guess they just have electricity over here and they're like, wow, that's crazy. Do dragons not... I guess maybe dragons don't need electricity because they're like magic or some shit. Whoops. I thought it would go off earlier, but I timed that shit wrong. Whoops. It's got that. Explode. How are they like electrifying like stone anyway? That's not how that works. I don't think stone is much of a conductor of electricity. Unless maybe it is. Maybe it's like a really good conductor and I just don't know shit because I'm not a science person. I failed physics. I didn't understand that shit. Whoa.
Good job, Spyro. One day you'll be able to tell all the dragons about your amazing adventures.
Sure.
Why is he posing
what
like that?
I'd really like to do is get out of this swamp.
Bro, Spyro is like a child. Can you do that somewhere else? Why'd they make exactly one of the dragons be like really like sexy posing? That was weird. Look. Ow. He's lounging. What? What chain stunned? I'm always posing like that. Fair enough. Anything down here? It sounds like a cartoon eye blinking sound is going on, but I don't know what it is. Driving me nuts. I'm just like, what the hell? Who's blinking? Cut that shit out. I guess I'm just gonna sit here and play this entire game because I'm like most of the way through it and it's only been 4 hours, so I'm like, well, might as well. Then I could just go make brownies immediately afterwards. After I made that one level shmup, I haven't like posted it because I broke something in it and I need to fix it, but like I will eventually. Like after I did that, I was like, because it fucking was lagging on stream and I was like, that's weird. I didn't have that problem before and it like pissed me off so much. I like made a different like Godot project just to see if I could like fix it so that it would make like 10,000 or whatever bullets on screen. I got up to 4,000, which is better than the like 1,000 that I had before. And I had to like read the fucking rendering server API and shit like that. That was annoying. Like a whole area of this level I haven't been to. I'm missing dragons as well. No, there's only 2 here. What the fuck? There's a bunch of gems around here somewhere. Like down here, is it? That's just goop. Yeah, I know. I still don't know if I have like any plans to like actually make it a whole video game. I should go back and like fix. Oh, there's a whole thing over there I didn't do. I need to go back and fix like Bear RPG, but I never got around to fixing it. And I'm too scared to look at the code now, so it's like I don't know what the fuck it looks like anymore. Load. How do we get up there then? Oh, hi, Virus. How's it going? How do I get up there? Yeah, I was just doing like, I was just fucking around. I was like, I wonder how hard it would be to just teach myself to make like the basics of a shmup. So I fucking did it. Projects is a bit of a mess. I think somewhere in my code I am like because I just sort of like kit bashed it together, just did things without like thinking about like, oh, is this optimal or not? Because I was just like, it doesn't matter, I just need to make something and get it finished. I think I had shit like I was recalculating the position of like the starting position of the bullets like every single frame or some shit like that. So literally every single time you fired every single time you press the fire button, it would recalculate where they all start from. It was just like, why did I do that? Just pre-calculate that shit. Nightmare. I like learning. Learning's fun. I also like jumping in bits of goop, apparently. I like the part of like making that stuff where it's like problem solving and being like, okay, what do I actually need to do here to get it to work? But I fucking hate the part where it's like there's one thing that doesn't work and it's the very specific like there is one specific call that will make it work and I just have to hit every single thing until it works. It's like the most annoying thing ever. I also hate optimizing. I wish someone else did that shit. Yeah, so what I discovered was that it wasn't my problem. It wasn't my fault at all. It was Godot. The way that Godot instances nodes is really inefficient. So if you instance a node, when you then go to free the node, like freeing the node is really, really expensive because it needs to free the node, then it has to uncouple all of its signals, and it has to uncouple all of its shit, and then it has to free it from memory. So like it's doing all this unnecessary shit that you otherwise wouldn't be doing because it's a like a node-based language. So if you're spawning 1,000 of something, it's really, really, really slow. So I like went into like the Godot like documentation and been like, how do I do this even faster? Yeah, it's fucking goofy as shit. It's one of those things where it's like they're designing that engine for like people to like make platformers or like things like that. They're not expecting people to go in and instance 10,000 of a single thing repeatedly, right? It's like, I get it. And they give you the tools to work around it, right? They're just like, we know that like this is not going to fit the use case for everyone, so we're giving you the like ability to go in and like directly access the server and whatever to make it run faster. It's just one of those things where it's like making a very specific type of game. Godot does not like that. It's just like, do something else. There's a set of stairs there. Did I even go up those stairs at any point? I wonder if this is just me. What? Yeah, no, I need like a project to just work on so I can just hit my head against it. Yeah, it's like the thing that you're told is like you should free things from the queue, like, you know, you should queue free things so that they get released from memory to improve performance and stuff like that. And then if you actually do that, it turns out it makes it slower. It's actually way more efficient if you just stick with the node system. It's actually really efficient to just turn the node off, just hide it, and it still works. Like, because you're not freeing it from memory, it's still there, it's still like in memory, but like because it's not taking up that much, it doesn't really matter. So you just like leave it on. Just hide it. Am I a projects person? I don't know if I'm a projects person. I need projects. I need something to do with my fucking life, but I'm really bad at focusing on things. So it's fun. It's fun to just have a thing where I can just like, I fucked that jump up very badly. It's fun to have a thing that is just like, oh, I'm just gonna sit down and just figure this shit out, even if nothing comes out of it. I can't, it's driving me nuts, the fucking... Oh, I like got hit. I bumped up against that wall and it like killed all my momentum for some reason. I think Godot is like pretty straightforward, honestly. Like it's not that hard to figure out. But then the problem is also, it's like hard for me to tell how difficult it would be for other people because I have a weird brain that helps me process information good. The funny thing is as well is that like when I did that whole thing of like, okay, how many more things can I get on screen? I can probably do that faster if I write it in C++, but I don't want to learn an entire programming language just to get more things on the screen. It's just, that's excessive. I don't need that. Like I could, but I'm not a programmer. I don't know how C works, so I'm not even going to try. Yeah, why do anything when you can just get free dopamine from playing a thing someone else made? I don't know, I've just been wanting to do something with my life. I want to like make things still. Like I need to get more drawing done and shit like that, so. Problem is I have too many things that I want to do, so I'm just like, what do I focus on? Because I have ADHD. Wait, this is going backwards actually. Probably more levels in this direction. The siren call of nuclear thrown after work. Yeah, that's the problem as well, is like, if you work a job, You get off the job and you're just like, I don't want to do anything. I just want to lie down. Yeah, we're doing the writing prompts? Hell yeah. Annoyed with the anime you've been watching. I've got to watch better anime, I guess. But I guess writing your own stuff also helps. Freedom. Kill. It's... Saving the good anime for watching with friends. You know what? Fair enough. Whoa. Evil trees. Do you think any of these developers ever intentionally designed their game to try and like scare people? Like, you know, like the Mario 64 piano is obviously meant to be a scary thing, but like, I wonder how many developers like went out of their way to be like, yes, this enemy needs to be like actually scary, to try and freak kids out, or if they just all came around by accident. I'm getting tired as fuck, Jesus Christ. My brain. I did wake up early though. Do I have an excuse? Let's jump around here. Okay, this level's probably where you farm lives, because I just hit 2 in like a like couple minute window. What is this guy? This guy's awesome. I like this guy. Goofy ass design. That's some kind of like frog creature. Ugh. Freedom. Roscoe.
Be on the lookout for attack frogs. They are cold-blooded killers.
Attack frogs?
Oh, they are
And
frogs.
this used to be such a nice swamp.
Ugh. Okay, this way or that way? I guess it doesn't matter. The game dropped my jump input, so they didn't go anywhere. Great. I'm dead. The rare blue apes of Cannibal Isle. Awesome. Oh yeah, they're like printing like John Woo movies on Blu-ray again, right? There's like a Better Tomorrow Blu-ray. And I keep thinking that like maybe I should buy that, but I don't watch Blu-rays. Never plugged my PS4 in because my PS4 controller is straight up busted. I need to replace it, but I haven't done it yet. Problem with replacing a PS4 controller is that PS4s don't only take PS4 controllers, and PS4 controllers are fucking expensive. Nightmare. Wait, drop my jump pivot. I put Leg Bongo on Blu-ray again. Awesome. Ugh. The problem as well is that like Amazon is so unreliable now. Like you can't like go on Amazon and be like, I want to buy this, because you'll get like 50 fake results from like some random company with like a fake sounding name that is also fake. It dropped my jumping bit again. Bonk. So like if you want to buy a PS4 controller, you gotta buy it direct from Sony, and they're gonna fucking charge full price if you... Because of course they are, because it's fucking Sony. I don't know. I don't really play things on the PS4, so like I'm not in a rush to buy a new one. Yeah, get most things through sex nowadays. Yeah, exactly. There's a lot of enemies in this room. I probably should just look at sex, see if they've got any, but I don't want to buy like a second-hand controller, because then you got like controller gunk in there. That's why I've been like putting off buying like a PS2 pre-owned, Because I want to get one just so I can mod it and I can stream off of it. Because I play a lot of PS2 games, right? But like, I don't want to have to deal with like buying a controller and it's like full of gunk and shit like that. It's just ugh. The Australian movie isn't available to totally watch in Australia because Sony decided it wanted to own all the anime. Yeah. Obviously, I need the game serve. Does that work on a PS4? Fucking game serve controller. Put enough enemies in this fucking room. Jesus Christ. There we go. I think most things I get from CX or Sex or whatever is in pretty good condition. The problem is that
Thanks for releasing me.
we got another one.
Seems like I've been trapped in here since I was your age. No, no. Why, I remember.
Gotta go.
We gotta thank you for releasing me, and then he said more shit. That's crazy. That room's a nightmare. A manually walk over these fucking generals now. Can I get up there? Probably not. Doesn't look like it. Thank you for releasing me. A bunch of gems over there. Oh yeah, because there's more stuff on this path, isn't there? Can I have a fucking dude so I can get the sparks back so I can stop having to manually walk on top of these things? There we go. That room seems a bit of a nightmare. Maybe they put too many guys in that room. Oh. Yeah, maybe with an adapter. The problem is I don't want to buy. I guess I could just look into like buying adapters for the PS4 because that would make more sense than like trying to buy an entire ass PS4 controller. But also, I don't play that many games on my fucking PS4. There's not that much shit on it. I guess now I'm into shmups. I'm like, actually, maybe I up the M2 shot trigger stuff.
Thank you for releasing me.
Yes. What's that, 6? Thank you for releasing me. I only started noticing that they keep saying that because there were two right next to each other. Damn, the ball fucked me up. Bonk. Yeah, when I have the touch, I think that's the problem, isn't it? Is the touchpad. But like, I have a controller that has like paddles on the back, so I could like use that, I guess. Like touching the touchpad. I think that's the problem. Is just that the PS4 has a touchpad on it. Even though most games don't use it, sometimes they do. And it's like, what if I use the fucking touchpad, then I have to buy a controller with a fucking touchpad on it? Annoying. Stupid. Yeah, Meme Run is... I thought Meme Run was exclusive to the Wii U. Yeah, like PS4 has like...
I'll tell you what to do with those creatures.
Oh.
Smash them, Spyro! Stamp them out and squish them and squash them!
I was pranking.
How about charge them and flame them? We are dragons after all.
Yeah, Shadow of the Beast 2016. But like, there's a really good Ketsui port on PS4. There's like a bunch of shmup ports on PS4 that are basically only available there because of M2. I think Dodonpachi... one of them is like the Daiojo is on PS4. I might be misremembering that though. It might be Bukatsu. Fucked up. You get into an entire genre of video games and suddenly you actually need to use your PS4. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, you gotta have the touchpad buttons or you can't emote in Bloodborne. Maybe 407. Maybe 407. I'm missing like 100 and 90? Okay, I'm missing 93. Oh, there's a bunch of shit up there. Okay, how do we get up there then? Oh wait, there's a staircase there. Okay. There we go on top of it. There's a bunch of gems up there as well. There's even more enemies as well. There we go. I've been meaning to play 13 Sentinels as well, but it's not on Steam, and every time I check, the price goes up on it, so I'm like, I'm good actually. Oh, come on. I made that. Game is trolling me. Is it going for 100%? Not really. I'm just going for all the shit I can because I want to. Because I have a problem. Yeah, the Vanillaware problem. Like, Dragon's Crown, at least you can, like, emulate on a PS3. Not perfect, but you can do it. About 100? Hey, alright. Out there. You're always on PS, yeah. Kind of annoying. All the good developers, like a lot of really good developers are basically just console developers only. Like it seems to just never make PC games for some reason. Annoying. At least like M2 is like starting to get into like PC development. I think they've realized that there's a huge market over there. Alright, racism level. Here we go. Yeah, they're on Switch as well. You wanna? I don't wanna fucking play shmups on a Switch though. Even outside of having to play, outside of having to buy a Switch, which I'm not doing. Bad controller. It's got input lag like inherently that you can't avoid because it's a Switch. I mean, you see what I mean, right? It's this level. Look at this fucking guy. How do they get away with this? What's wrong with them? Yeah, see? Yeah, Grim Grimoire's on Switch. It's annoying, right? Because, like, all the games are on Switch, but, like, I don't own a fucking Switch, and I refuse to buy one, because fuck that. I'm not giving Nintendo money for an 8-year-old console that is at the end of its lifespan. This guy's hitbox is huge. Switch feels awful to play games on. Yeah, that's the problem, right? Is that, like... That's the other reason why I won't buy a Switch, other than it just not having anything that I really want to play on it. Just, that controller is bad. The controller sucks. It just feels so cheap and flimsy to me. I don't know. Ow. And it's too fucking small for my giant monster hands. I don't have giant monster hands. I just said that. I have, like, normal human-sized hands, but, like... It feels like that entire console was just designed specifically for children, which, like, yeah, it's Nintendo. Like, thank God the Switch, like, they fucking saw the light and I was like, okay, we'll design this one for, like, human hands. But it literally feels like if you're over the age of, like, 12, you're gonna struggle. Like, over the age of 12 or over 5 foot, like, 2. You have a problem with, like, the size of that thing.
Don't just stop at one supercharge.
You could go to 5 or 6 stores. $1.80. Awesome. That's a really good price. Whee. Love it when you just get away with fucking murder on the pricings if you just trade things in. Holding in on 3DS or Switch, yeah. I remember the Switch. I remember the DS, but I don't know if the 3DS buttons are any better than it. But like, I remember the DS buttons being really tacky. Like those definitely hurt my hands. Remember the fucking Guitar Hero controller you got for the DS? You could play the game for like 10 minutes and your hand, like, like no matter how big your hand was, it would cramp up because that thing is fucked. Probably want me to turbo all the way over there, don't they? Because there's a dragon over there. It's horrid, yeah. Bonk. I wonder what the song list is on that, because I remember having it. I remember having that game and not playing it much because it gave me fucking hand cramps. But like, what is the song list on it? Hang on. I remember Block Party being on. Like one of the good Block Party songs. I guess most of Block Party songs are good. So bang off. Yeah, that's the thing, right? Is that those controllers, like controllers in general, are just not very good for your hands. I've been thinking about buying a fight stick just for the ergonomics of it. Guitar Hero DS songs? I just want to see what songs are in this. Tier? What tier? I guess that's what level they're on. All Star by Smash Mouth is on here. All the Small Things. Alright, good start. Are You Gonna Be My Girl by Jet? Anna Molly? I might, if I heard it, I would probably recognize it. I don't know what Avalanche is. Black Magic Woman by Santana, yeah. Breed by Nirvana. China Grove by the Doobie Brothers. I don't know that one. Do You What You Want by OK Go. What happened to OK Go? They just disappeared. Apparently they're still around because their Wikipedia page says is. Are they still doing their stupid music videos? Surely that like died out. Yeah, Helicopter by Block Party's on here. Hit Me With Your Best Shot by Pat Benatar. I Am Not Your Game Boy by Freeze Pop. What the? I Don't Want to Stop by Ozzy Osbourne. Jesse's Girl by Rick Springfield. Knock Me Down by Chili Pepper. Which one's Knock Me Down? I don't like Red Hot Chili Peppers. They all just sound the same. They just did one? Okay, so I guess they're still around because I haven't heard about them for fucking ages. I guess their moment passed, but they're still doing it. Lagrange by ZZ Top. Rock and Roll All Night by Kiss. That song's terrible. This Love by Maroon 5. That song's also terrible. We're Not Gonna Take It by Twisted Sister. I love looking at fucking song lists for rock band games. Or like... not rock band games, but like Guitar Hero or rock band games, because they're always just fucking such signs of the times. It's like, what's popular right now? I'm in a music video with a bunch of mirrors controlled by robot arms that would crush you if you're in the wrong place. What the? Yeah, it's just not what the internet cares about anymore. Like that sort of like... I feel like that genre of video in general just doesn't hit the standards anymore. People want like videos of like people screaming at the camera or like what's that one British guy? The one British guy who is like, he's on TikTok and he's like he does like acting or whatever, but all of his acting videos are like, just found out my wife is in the hospital dying, and he's just screaming at the camera at full speed. Just like running into things and people have to hold him back and things like that. Those videos are so fucking funny. Sorry to that guy, but it is funny. They got the Jane's Addiction guitarist got high and made a psychedelic album instead. That sounds way better than fucking most of the shit Red Hot Chili Peppers gets up to. Oh god, they want me to get speed. I have to gain speed to get that. Deep down, is this is the PS4 only game? Yeah, that shit's nothing only. The story behind why they made that is so fascinating. Do you know about that? Actually, have I been in here? I guess I haven't. Like, the actual story behind why Deep Down happened was that it was by the, it was the fucking, like, online division of Capcom. And despite the fact that, like, Capcom had, like, a couple of games that were doing quite well, like, Dragon's Dogma Online was doing well, and Monster Hunter Online, whatever the fuck that game is called, was doing really well. But the problem was they had a ton of games that were doing really, really badly. And so, like, they were, like, in really bad financial straits compared to the company, and so the company was going to shut them down. And so, like, as a last resort, they were like, yeah, we're making Deep Down. Like, this is our, like, next project, so don't shut us down, please. And it didn't work. So, like, that's why it disappeared, is because, yeah, like, they tried to make a whole engine for it and shit. But, like, yeah, like, Capcom Business Suite didn't bite. They weren't interested. I've also got a chain. Oh, God, this level's so annoying. I can't get out of here, though. I guess I can go that way. All right. They fired the Jane's Addiction guitarist because they hated it. Awesome. It's funny to me that the guitarist to Red Hot Chili Peppers is like also has like a side project where he just makes like Aphex Twin sounding music. And it's like, what? Why are you making Red Hot Chili Peppers music if this is the stuff you make on your own? Got a bunch of incredibly talented musicians to make the most boring music ever devised. It's just like, it's crazy. They got Flea, who's kind of fun whenever he shows up in like acting roles, and that guitarist guy that I don't remember the name of, and then Anthony Kiedis seems to just be a prick. And then they write shit like Snow Heyo, and you're like, I want to fucking end it all every time I hear this song because it's so bad. What was that? There was like a Nick Cave quote, right, where he's like, every time I walk past the radio, I'm asking, what the fuck is this? And it's always Red Hot Chili Peppers. I'm gonna go jumbo boost mode. That didn't help. Long live RE Engine. I feel like RE Engine... maybe just Monster Hunter Wilds is fucked. I don't know. Dragon's Dogma 2 is also fucked though. Like way less though. Slightly concerned about what? How do we get over there? Slightly concerned about the future of the RE Engine, which used to be like a fucking magic wizard engine that could just run everything. And now it can barely run itself. This also sounds awful because Rick Rubin, yeah. God, Rick Rubin is so funny. Like, between that and, like... What? Between that and, Saint Anger, which is also Rick Rubin, and, like, a couple of other albums, just like, why does anyone work with this fucking clown? Like, what's going on? World was empty framework. So it was the previous, like, it was, like, the last thing they made on that engine. So that was like that was the same. Was it Bob? I thought it was Rick Rubin. Maybe I'm thinking it was like a different album, Rick Rubin, because I thought the story about Saint Anger was that they like worked with Rick Rubin to make that thing. Okay, Death Magnetic. Okay, that's what it was. The next album was Rick Rubin. Alright. How do I make this jump then? Because I need to go turbo fast, but I don't have enough space to do it. And also I can't get over this gap. Like, I don't go fast enough. Now I have to go around the entire level to have another try. Was Death Magnetic good? I don't remember. I remember buying it, and then I don't remember any of the songs on it. Because I had a brief metal phase when I was a teenager. And then I was like, wait a minute, all this music sucks, so I stopped listening to it. Maybe I just have to turbo off of that across there, but like it felt like I couldn't make that. Rest of the songs unfortunately still exist. I know Saint Anger is like one of the funniest albums ever because like it has like the shittest sounding snare where like something's really wrong with like how they like recorded it. I know there's like a whole documentary. How was I gonna say it like that? There's a whole documentary about that album that is just like, yeah, this the entire production of this album is fucked. I'm just gonna leave. Fuck this level. I don't want those gems. We're up to 55. How many levels are left? I didn't even get all the fucking dragons in there. Going back in. Where the fuck are the dragons? I have no idea what slam is. I remember listening to it and just being like, it sounds like they recorded like the rest of the album in like a high quality like production booth, and then like the drums were recorded like on the street. That's what I remember. And like, don't get me wrong, I do love it when an album sounds kind of fucked. That's why I like fucking Lightning Bolt, right? Like lightning bolts. Oh god, how did I miss this guy? I just went straight past him.
Spyro, if you jump at the end of a supercharge ramp, you can really go far.
I'm all over it.
I guess I just went past this guy. Yeah, is it Earthly Delights? Whichever one has Colossus on it. Like one of the Lightning Bolt albums has like 3 songs that sound like they were recorded in a studio, and then the rest of them just sound like they were recorded off a tape. They're just like fucked. Awesome. Oh, you want me to go this way, huh? Made it. What? He's so slow. He had a 25 gem, that was it. I mean, everyone, their albums sound like normal albums, yeah. I don't think I've ever listened to much Justice. I know the famous Justice songs, but I don't know if I could name any of the other ones. Where's that other fucking dragon? I saw him like on the distance, but I don't remember where he went. Oh, Slam's a subgenre of death metal. Okay, I don't listen to death metal. I have no interest in it. Ow. Do I care enough to get this other dragon? Not really, honestly. I have to fucking find it first, which I don't remember where it was. Like on a distant thing. I don't remember where it was. Like I can turbo tunnel through this bit, but then over there. You just gotta get into like techno and shit. That's the problem. What? I jumped around it somehow. That was good. That was impressive. Actually, reset me here. Is that any good? Can I get anything out of this? I can turbo into that guy. No. I don't think I care about this guy. Whatever. I could beat the game like this, so it's fine. Just run all the other levels. Yeah, I haven't listened to music properly in a while, because I've just been putting on whatever fucking game soundtracks, which is kind of boring, but whatever, right? What happened there? I just sort of like bounced off a wall. Spyro, I almost called him Sonic. Spyro just bounced off a wall for no reason. And I went straight to my death. I need to listen to more like techno albums, because like I got way into Speedy J. Speedy J's awesome. Really stupid name though. If you try and recommend the artist Speedy J to someone, they're just gonna look at you like, what the fuck are you talking about? That guy's really good. Ow. Fuck off. I know, I just need to look into more techno stuff. Problem is like most of that stuff is not going to be on albums, because it's all going to be... It's all going to be on like vinyl and shit. Like most people aren't making albums for that kind of thing. Alright. How many more levels are even in this game? Surely I'm like reaching the fucking end of it. I could probably just go straight to the final boss, honestly. Recommend to people the band Squid Piercer. There is a band I think that has one EP or something. A very short-lived band. They were called Perfect Percy. Ow. Why'd they put the racist enemies but like metal in this one? Ow. Oh right, if you just charge into them, they hurt you. All these generals just in case I need them. Ow. I don't actually remember what the final world of this even is. I thought this was the final part that has levels in it. Pussy is dead, yeah. I love when shit just has like the dumbest sounding names possible. What's the fucking... Oh god. What is that one Captain Jazz album called? I need to look it up. Hang on. There is an album by Captain Jazz that has such a long title that no one calls it by its title. They just call it Schmapp and Schmaz. Because it's so much easier. I don't know why they started calling it that, but they did. But hang on. Let me look it up. It's called fucking... It's on my... Go get it. A truly insane album name. Captain Jazz. It's really, really, really long. Hang on. It's so long I can't even show the entire title. Okay, we found it. Brio's inspiration point: fork, balloon sports, cards and spokes, automatic biographies, kites, kung fu, trophies, banana peels we slipped on, and eggshells we tippy-toed over. That's the name of one of their albums. It's impossible to recommend to anyone because it's like, who the fuck is gonna call it that? I'm not even remembering that. Are you kidding me? It's a good album, but I can't recommend it to anyone because it's fucking called that. Papyrus containing the spell to preserve its possessors against attacks from heroes in the water. Yeah, I like weird names for songs. I think that's fun when you just name something completely insane. Be free.
This big robot is all charged up to meet you. Attacking the power pole should disrupt its power supply.
Okay. Oh god. You guys have to wipe the poles when they're not electrified. Why is there a big fucking robot anyway? Ow, what? Right as I was about to hit it? Come on. Oh, he's out of here. He's legging it. I can't go fight him. I have to go pick up orbs and gems over here. I'm trying to remember really stupid song titles. I can't remember any off the top of my head right now. There's a giraffe song that is called like I am Shimmer as you something, I don't know, I can't remember. It's got like a ton of brackets in it though. it's impossible to fucking remember. Ow. Ow! Stop it. I like how he just unceremoniously fell over and just made like a really loud creaking sound. They're like, yes, this is how this robot's gonna die. I can't get around this fucking corner. Oh, I have to manually collect all these fucking gems. Ugh. Well, I hit too many times. I feel like the sound of gems isn't as juiced when you don't have sparks, because you don't have that like pinging noise when you like sweeps them up for you, so it's like kind of pathetic sounding. Way less satisfying as well. I guess that's how they convey to you that sparks is like actually important. Oh, come on. It's fucking... I can get over there. You can't make this jump. It's impossible. Whoa. Oh my god. Holy moly. I completely forgot that I had that. I had that set up as the alert. So I got fucking jump scared by just hearing a really loud bear yelling sound. Holy shit. Thank you for 30 quid. Holy crap. 30 whole bucks? You basically paid off Shinobi for me. Honestly. Do I want to collect more shit in this level? I think I want to leave. Yeah, that never comes up. Like, I don't point people towards the tip thing, so I'm always like, does that still work? I actually have no idea. It's... I really hope that also doesn't dox me or something, because it's just going through my it's just going through my business account, which should only show my business name. Wow, that was quick. I barely had a chance to patch that leak. Dream moves. There's more level? Oh my god. It's still going. It shouldn't dox me. It should be fine. I hope it's fine. Right, this mod. Can I just go straight to the final boss from here? Oh, the frame rate. For a second there. Actually, no, it's still not liking it. Is the final boss even here? Is this the final world? I have no idea. Let's just see if I can just go straight to Nasty Nork and finish the game so I can go make dinner. I can come back to this and get all the 100% shit afterwards. Okay, that's where the balloon is. Can I just skip this entire world? Because I did so much shit on the other ones. He became large. What the fuck? He is large and pointing. Oh, Jacques. Of course. Amos? What the? He's not even red. Nice job collecting so much stolen treasure, but beware, Spyro. Nasty's world is not the most friendly place you will find. Oh, I can just go straight there. Alright. It's... Entering Nasty's world. I like how I have no... I have no dragonfly, so if I get hit, I just die. Oh, there's rats everywhere. Delbin?
Hey, didn't I already free you?
You're in Nasty's world now, Spyro, and you are the dragon who must defeat him.
Bring him on. I'm ready.
Oh yeah, I guess that's the explanation.
Exit in each of Nasty's lands. Then you can challenge the Nork himself.
Oh god, there's still more game. I thought it would just go straight to the final boss. This game's way longer than I thought it was. I thought I could bang it out in one sitting because it'd be like 4 hours long, but nope, it's like 5 hours long. Ugh. Well. Nork Cove. Here I go. Let's see if I can just speedrun the final levels. Isn't there like a... Actually, wait. Isn't there a trick where you can like go around the back of the head and you just go straight into the level or something? I'm not going to try it because I think it's like a really complicated trick, but... I guess I don't need to pick things up anymore either. It just runs the end of the game. See how much game I can skip because I'm hungry. Hey, curse you, Insomniac! Yeah.
Keep up the good
Lateef?
work, Spyro. I expect Nasty's really starting to worry about you.
I'd be shaking in my Nork boots if I were him.
Lateef? Bonk. They have the grenade like pop noise. There's a life over here. Yoink. Oh, we got like stuck on this rat or something. There we go. Oh, he's in his pants. That's fucked up. Explode. Mario, you can't be doing that. That's fucked up. Yeah, I guess I could just run through all these levels and just not. Ow! Ow! Just ignore every single enemy. Just go straight to the end. If I can find the end is the problem. And they keep trying to lure me away with like fucking gems everywhere. I'm like, oh, it's a gem. I need to go pick it up. It's like, no, I need to finish the game so I can go and get it. Ow. Oh, it's a chain reaction? What? I was right there as well. I almost did it. I just got owned. Constant interference made Resistance 2 what it was. I don't even remember. I haven't played Resistance, so I don't remember any of the coverage of Resistance. Oh, there's just like a weird invisible wall there or something. Oh no, the rats have a really weird hitbox, I guess. I do need to hydrate. I drank all my water already. What? Explode. There we go. I remember, the only thing I remember about Resistance is that they got in trouble for trying to use Manchester Cathedral. So like, they modeled one of the parts of the game because you're in Manchester at some point. So they like put the cathedral in it as like one of the areas we can fight in. And then Manchester Cathedral got very upset about this because they were like, no, you can't do that. That's sacrilege or whatever. But it was like a non-controversy that was basically just them.
Wow. I never thought I'd
getting mad that they were in the game.
Especially by such a little dragon. What I mean is, I always believed in you, Spyro.
You gotta believe.
Hey, since when was there a Parappa reference in this game? What? Hey, what? The really like half-hearted you gotta believe as well. Sorry, I just like ate the mic because I got surprised by the fucking Parappa reference. Why is there a Parappa reference? What's going on? I'm gonna go over there. What other references are in here then? There's probably a bunch of dragons that are just like referencing shit. What even would they reference though? I'm trying to think. Maybe there's like a crash. How would you reference Crash though? He says one thing. He just says whoa. Oh, I actually did hit it. I don't know why I'm going for gems. Oh god. Whoa, excuse me. Oh, the key was right here. Is there a crash demo on this disc? Is it like a secret code one? Because I know they're both published by Universal, right? Like Universal Movie Studio, that Universal, not the like Mr. Do Universal. During that brief stint where Universal was like, yeah, let's publish video games, and they just immediately gave up. Secret code. I remember there was a secret code for Crash Bash on Spyro 3, but they fucked up and like you can use a debug code to just access the entire like beta branch of that game or something like that. So you just play all of Crash Bash in like a weird beta state on Spyro 3. I remember doing that. Yeah, here we go. Oh god, they got guns now. Nightmare. Oh, they're all like military guys. That's scary. Beta state with 2 of the boss icons being bought in Homer for some reason. Awesome. Saving me from my very long... Oh, I don't have... Do I not have messages on those Twitch alerts? I guess I don't. I thought I did have them. Whoops, sorry. I don't know how. I think maybe I can't access that message because it would be on whatever takes my donations that I've already forgotten what service it's on. I have no idea how. Maybe that's why it's not set up. I'm not sure. I set it up ages ago and I was just like, well, I'm just going to forget about this. Ow. I fell in the drink. Oh, no. Okay. If you just type large bit. That's been happening to me just in general. Like, I'll type a message and just be like, your message failed to send. It's kind of random.
Thank you for releasing me.
Were we up to 7 or 6? I don't remember. I lost count. Is there a supercut or just every time someone says thank you for releasing me in this game? Ow. What the fuck is up with these grenades? Perish. There we go. I'm actually curious now. How do they animate? Oh, I can raise the bridge. I guess why not? Can I supercharge up it? Is that why I want to do that? Yeah, there's a supercharge spot right there. Cletus?
Be on the lookout for Nort Commandos.
Oh, he's bouncy.
Spyro.
They better be on the lookout for me.
Why was he so bouncy? I'm like curious about how they animate this bullet. Like, I wonder if it's just like attached to the... no, actually, no, it is instancing like sprites. Oh no, they're like little vector things. Okay. I was wondering if it was like attached to his model or something. The Resistance game for Vita. Fucking got his ass. Alright. Why am I looking for gems? I could just beat the game. I'm doing it again. I'm being like I'm being distracted by the lure of shiny things. Single player campaign that was 45 minutes long? That's crazy. I don't really know what's on the Vita. Like, I've never really looked into what's on the Vita, so like my knowledge of it extends to like that really bad port of Nightcry that doesn't render anything properly, and then like that's it. Tearaway? That's a Vita game, right? Or is Tearaway Unfolded the Vita one? I don't remember. One of them is on the Vita. I think maybe both of them are on the Vita. I feel like Sony like gave up on the Vita like immediately. I don't know if that's actually accurate, but like I feel like when I was following games coverage more closely, I feel like the Vita just sort of like disappeared like almost immediately. Okay, Unfolded was the PS4 port. Okay. Oh, it's a nightmare. What? His hitbox is massive. Oh, he just keeps chasing you if you go around him. Ow. Found the exit. Alright, cool. Do I actually have to do... I want to check something actually after the next level. Because like, I'm going through these levels to be like... I probably have to go through the thing to count as completed. Oh. I want to test something. Oh, it's an asking not. Never mind. I don't have to test anything. I was going to go into the level and then just immediately leave it and see if that counted as completing it. Yeah, they killed that thing in the West. Yeah, I feel like I probably did better in Japan, right? It's him. It's Nasty Nork. He's firing beams at me. Oh yeah, his boss fight is really weird because yeah, you spend the whole thing just doing unrelated levels, don't you? Mon Piece got... I don't know what Man Monster Mon Piece is. Or why it would get banned. I don't know if people like kind of made the joke that the Vita just became like the porno console or whatever. There we go. I don't know how accurate that is though, because I don't trust people to be accurate about that kind of thing. It sounds funnier to be like, it's the porno console. Is he just... Whoa, he can fire through walls. Jesus Christ. Has he just been standing there this whole game? Is that all he does? Is this all you do in your room? Rubbing the screen to rub... I see. I remember something about like people bringing up a lot of games where you have to like use the back touch screen thing to like rub on it. As evidence that like the Vita was like the pervert console or whatever the fuck. But... How many? 500? Yeah, has he just been standing there this whole game? I like that you put the key in and it just flattens the texture. It just like squishes the whole thing. Alright, gotta go beat his ass. Criminal Girls. Maybe the Vita does have a lot of pervert games. I've got to collect all of Nasty Nork's gem rules. I need to bankrupt him as well. Okay, there's 500, but they're dropping in tens a lot of the time, so never mind, they're not dropping in tens anymore. Man, he got away from me. I was too distracted by shinies. I haven't used this Pro 2 in ages. Like, I've been using the M30 for like almost everything because the D-pad is sick on it. And I mostly just play old games. I forgot how fucked the D-pad starts feeling after a while. Like, it's way better than most other controllers, right? But still. Eventually it starts digging in because it's just like a plus. It's like a cross D-pad. I guess he just starts running and you just have to chase him. The perfect game of weeb game handheld, yeah. Whoa. Bro is fucking crazy fast running. He should have joined track team. Why is he doing evil shit? Come here. Oh, I'm catching up. I fucked up. I like bumped off of him. I wonder where this puts me if I die. I probably have to do the whole level again, right? I tried to stop in front of him, but like I had too much momentum and I just didn't. He just turned around and squished me. There we go. Yeah, what if you got a scholarship that you parlayed into military evil posting? Yeah. Uh-oh, I fucked that jump up. That's the whole thing again. Or just that bit. I have to do the whole thing again. Ugh. Horrible. I got the key. Oh, I missed the box somehow. I'm assuming that, yeah, I'm at 400, so I'm assuming that is probably the last bit of the level, though. Okay. Perish by my flame. I missed. What? Damn, he's really giving me the runaround. Okay. Not anymore. I mean, yeah, this is the final boss, so I just have to do like that bit and not jump in the lava by accident. Look. I probably shouldn't have sat down and been like, what if I played the entire game and then just started 100%ing every single level that I went through? I probably should have just ignored most of the stuff, but I got distracted. And also I was having fun. That's the problem. I only want it to end because I'm hungry, otherwise I would just keep playing it. Also my posture is fucking up. I need to stop playing so I can stop shrimping. There we go. Alright, I'm not gonna charge, I'm just gonna do regular platforming for normal humans. Now I'm gonna start charging because I'm running out of space. Alright. Oh, I won. Alright. There was like 100 more gems left and I was like, is there more?
Sorry I took so long. I kind of forgot about you.
What about
Boom in the shot.
Gnorc?
Boom in the shot.
Is toast.
So
Boom in the shot.
now there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
Well, mostly. I've still got some treasure to pick up.
What?
Will you do next?
What the?
I'd say the sky's the limit.
I'd say the sky's the limit. Ooh. Well, I beat the game. I skipped the entire Lost World, and then I just ran through the last 2 levels, but I beat the game. Maybe if I wasn't like 100%ing every single level as I got to it. Aren't these guys still at... I'm assuming most of these guys probably are still at Insomniac, right? They probably all got like higher positions. I wonder if any of these guys are like prominent guys. Like Oliver Wade sounds familiar, but I don't know why. Special thanks to... Oh god, who's Peter Hastings? I actually remember that guy. Was Peter Hastings the Sony guy? Oh, Mark Cerny. Mark Cerny worked at Universal? I guess that makes sense. Bow, bow. 989 Studios Q18. Engineered and co-produced is a very specific and strange credit to get. Oh right, Clancy Brown, yeah. Fucking that guy. Mr. Krabs. I don't know what Mr. Krabs sounds like, I just guessed, sorry. Dialogue written by Peter Kleiner, right? What about the dragon names? You gonna credit the guy who named all the dragons? Maybe it was just the writer. Maybe it was that guy. Derek Power. What a fucking sick ass name. Wobbly textures are awesome. No sheep were harmed. Few Norks with no sheep. This is a long sequence of credits for a PS1 game, honestly. Like, most of the credits were like Universal or Sony though, so it's not really the same thing, but I feel like there was a lot of credits for like a PS1 game. Why have you been trapped again? Magnus, you're a different guy.
Nasty's ancient history now. So, what's in there?
I believe this is Nasty's treasure hoard. But the gate will not open until you have found everything in the Dragon Kingdom. Come back when you have reached 100%.
Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Not surprising that you have to come back and get 100%, but... Get all these gems. Alright, I got my fill. I'm done. We've beat Spyro. I beat the entire game in one sitting for some fucking reason. I need to go eat dinner. I'm fucking starving. Jesus Christ. I just sat there and played a game for 5 hours. Whoops. Ooh, at least I stood up a few times. Oh. I mean, Spyro's still fun. I had fun with that. it's very brain turn off, like television, broadcasting, whatever. I don't know what that was. I don't know what I was going for there. It's a very brain turn off video game, right? So it's like you can kind of just play it and not think about it. And it's not particularly difficult. I like game overed a couple of times because of the stupid jumps I had to do, but like that's it. Anything else? I don't know. I just wanted to play Spyro. I was like, what if I just played Spyro? I might play Magatama tomorrow. I still haven't set it up though. I'm like being lazy. I need to set that up. So I'll probably do that, and then I've got to play Demon King Chronicles on the weekend. So yeah, I'm playing that game after everyone else has played it, because people kept playing it. I was like, I need to play that, so now I'm playing it. Yeah, DKC, Donkey Kong Chronicles. Wait, sorry. No, I didn't type the slash. It didn't come out. No, humiliating. I just typed it into chat. No. nightmare. I showed up to the school presentation in just my underwear, but it's just me typing raid into chat by accident. Yeah, Demon King Country. Oh god, I'm trying to think of other DKC games. I can't think of anything else. Do I have anything else going on? Not really. I'm trying to think of other stuff and I can't think of anything. Alright. I might just play more PS1 games. Maybe I'll just play Crash Bandicoot next week or something. I don't know. Just get it out of my system. I need to play more PS1 games. I'm off to have dinner. I'm fucking starving. Goodbye.